I might have fixed it. I think I might have fixed it, guys. Yeah, I apologize, everybody. I think I might have fixed this whole thing. Um, I think I just had a VPN running that whole freaking time. NordVPN should not load to a Swiss connection the moment you turn on your PC, but apparently it does. So I think that's what happened. I think I was on a VPN, guys. That's my bad. That's very much my bad. So yeah, let me watch your stream again here. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Watching milk. We can click on it. Watch stream. Move it over. Go full screen. There we go. Okay. I think we fixed it, guys. Funly the third in the chat asking, who do I got in the match between 2563 and 1606? Yeah, Funly, I do have an opinion. I think betting on 2563 is a good bet because they're like major underdogs. And so at the odds that 2563 is at, I think they're like a really good bet. You don't have to bet a ton because you'll get paid off really well, but I would bet on 2563. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else we need to cover here as far as your account. I mean, I would recommend, Milk, that you do the Silver Battlefield in Arc, because that gives you 10 gold
yeah,
heads.
it's too late. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do it
week,
this week,
yeah.
but you could do it and get 10 gold heads, because I do think gold heads are, like, actually your biggest issue. Like, for real.
I mean, I also have plenty of commanders to unlock, like, so I have 50 gold heads up top waiting, and then, what? I mean, but I have to unlock these guys eventually somehow. But there's plenty of gold heads sitting here that I'll eventually unlock. Because what is it, 10 per the bundle? For $5, right?
Oh, yeah, the Writers of History. Yep, exactly. Yeah, you do have... Yeah, so you could maybe get a Commander maxed for the next KvK, like, honestly. You could get another Commander maxed, and then you'd have, like, 2 Archer Marches and an Inf March. And, like, it's not bad. I mean, it's not good, but it's not bad. And you're, like, on the right track. You're at least on the right track towards, like, having, like, a better and better account. And yeah, I mean, other than that, man, it's just and then troops. Troops are really important too, you know, just
yeah, no, I can't even get past this fucking this trial of Korok, the first level I can't get past.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
well,
just one march isn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing with this KvK is, like, you do want to you know, like, when you research crystal tech, then you get, like, the currency that you get for, like, completing a research.
Yeah.
And so it is good to get that currency because, you know, they're pretty good. I saw that you were buying, like, gold heads and stuff from that shop, right? From the KV, if you go to the KvK shop again. I probably wouldn't do that. I would save. I think you're going to need to buy the blueprints. Because you buy the accessory blueprints from this shop. I think you probably want to save for that. Depending on how many you have.
Too, I don't think I can afford to upgrade, or
well, you want 6. You want 6 of them. Right? You want 6 legendary accessories. If you don't have that yet, you do want to get that immediately. Looks like you have 5. It looks like you have at least 5.
I have a dagger. I think I have 2 horns and 1 ring.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It's actually, like, at least accessories wise, you built the right accessories for the most part. But you'll want to get 1 more. If you only have 2 horns, you want to get a 3rd horn.
Third horn on every march.
Okay. Yeah, get a 3rd horn. That'll be fine. So actually, you don't need that much. You don't need that many accessories. You do want to upgrade the accessories as well. Basically, what you want to do is you want to upgrade everything to tier 2 before you try to refine it, right? So, like, with your equipment, what I would prioritize number 1 is getting all legendary gear on your infantry. And then the second priority is going to be upgrading everything to tier 2. Or, I'm sorry, the
Okay.
priorities are getting full legendary on your infantry, including that 6th accessory, and then upgrading everything to tier 2. Now, as that's happening, you also want to iconic everything. Now, iconics aren't that hard to get. It's just like a gradual thing that you get.
It's 20 million gold, right? I think.
No, you just have to collect them. You have to. I mean, it might cost a little gold to like actually do the process, but you need to collect the iconics um from like KvK basically. Yeah, Josh, I'm coaching
Yeah, I
a
got
player
7 of them.
who's returned to the account. Oh, you have 7 of them, so you should use these. You should use these on the iconic available stuff on your inf. I mean, as long as you assume you are gonna build the inf march, you can iconic them now. You
I'm just
know.
gonna hold everything until like KvK.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
That way I see you know what I mean, and then I can
Yeah,
just
yeah.
build all in or whatever.
But yeah, if you have 7 iconic stones, then you are doing pretty good. Um, and yeah, I mean that'll be fine.
I feel like materials are gonna kill me too.
Yeah, I mean, so one thing you can do is if you go to your profile, like you just go to like your that, and then hit the thing on the right side that's sort of like not that, but like that the thing on the top, no, the green thing,
Oh, okay.
So you can see like where your equipment rates versus where your armament rates. You can see like the percentile you are. You can see that your armaments are a bit behind your equipment. But like there's room. I mean, there's room to improve both for sure. And as far as spending goes, I don't know. I mean, between equipment and armaments, I wouldn't say you necessarily need to spend on armaments before equipment. Um, I mean, with spending, like the thing with spending in this game is like the best thing to do is buy the gem bundle. The monthly gem bundle. The next best thing
Yeah, that's
is
what I did on recharge. So I did
yeah.
the
And then the next thing is to like buy the Lucerne scrolls. Like Lucerne scrolls is like super good
yeah, I
value.
got that already. Yeah.
And then if you want to spend like $50 a month, just do like the recharge events like you did. Exactly how you did it, right? Like just get the 7-day armament supply, get the 7-day material supply. And you could also potentially get the 7-day speed up supply. So that's you know, that'll just like gradually improve both materials and armaments,
Yeah.
you know.
3 months I should get a lot of resources and speed ups,
Yeah,
especially just in an HDS.
I think you'll be fine. I mean,
Fails. Yeah.
your power is low, so like you actually don't really
Matter.
you don't like affect matchmaking that much.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were like a random returning player, we'd probably like tell you to leave, honestly. Um, but and then like to be honest, I haven't like actually discussed it with other leaders, so like I'm sort of like making a unilateral decision or whatever, and maybe they might push back on me. I don't know, but I feel like we should give you a shot to play in a KvK with what you have, and you know, if you just like play a decent amount with those 3 marches that you have,
I should do fine.
yeah, you should do fine. You should do fine. Now I see that you're using BlueStacks. You may not realize this, but the game has its own PC client.
I always thought BlueStacks was better than the PC client. Or
You
maybe it's just been so
you
long that
tried
I was using
both or
I don't remember which one I was using first before. I do have the PC version.
okay. I think the PC client's like way better than BlueStacks. I mean, I think the only reason people use something like BlueStacks, I assume, is just to like run macros and stuff like that, which they're cracking down on macro usage. So,
Yeah, I don't even use that. So
yeah, I would definitely consider using like the actual PC client. But yeah, man, any other questions as far as your account goes?
I think that's all. Just let me know if I can play in the next KvK or if I got a dip.
I mean, we'll I'm sure we'll sign you up for it. I'm sure we'll sign you up for it. We're
There's
gonna
got to
have.
be somebody I've got to be better than.
I mean, we've got other people like you who are just like old old players who just don't play as much anymore, and so they're kind of like down at the bottom of the contribution list. And I mean, we have to actually start having some tough conversations about some of these people.
Yeah.
Is the unfortunate reality. And I suppose you would be in that group to an extent, but I would definitely be like, we have to give this guy a chance. Like he just came back and he's been a very good player in the past. So like let's at least, see how he does. You are gonna have to like work hard in the next KvK with like 3 below average marches. I mean, it's gonna be, you know, it's
I
gonna take
mean, me
some
and Ellie
work.
did it before.
Well, this account was like a whale account at some point. At some point, this account was a whale account.
No, on milk uh on the milk account. Before I got this, I only had this. I only played this account for one. Me and Ellie shared it for one of KvK.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, you've definitely contributed a ton in the past. So, um, we got you on the right course now, and it'll be interesting to see how you do. Like, I'll keep the channel updated as far as how the Archer King does in the next KvK, and if he made the cut in 1770. Because I think we're gonna add like we've got like 70 or so people right now, and I think we're gonna probably add like 30 people in the off season. So we're gonna have a bunch of folks, and then we're gonna have to. I think really
Crack down.
we're gonna have to just start cutting the lowest performers every KvK. I think if we're gonna be that big, we literally just have to cut the lowest performers every KvK and make that the incentive for people to play a lot.
But if you
Because
don't, you're just gonna get stuck against what? Super Imperiums?
not super
And
imperiums,
you're
but
gonna
we're
get.
gonna be up against kingdoms that are much more cutthroat than we are. I mean, most kingdoms do actually get rid of players after 1 or 2 bad performances. We've been carrying some people for years now with bad performances, so um, you know, we'll have to see how it goes.
But alright, I'm
But
gonna let you go. I gotta work tomorrow.
word did the last time we talked, you were like, I forget exactly what you were doing. It was like a trade, some sort of
Oh yeah,
trade.
I'm
You're
still
still
doing
doing
that
it?
shit.
Still going
HVAC,
good?
yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I figured that if you came back to the game, it was probably because life was going pretty well. What made you want to come back?
Honestly, I don't even know. I think I was bored, and I downloaded the game. I just started collecting gold heads, and I would start looking at commanders, and I was like, nostalgia hit me.
I mean,
And
it's
I said,
still.
this probably isn't a good idea, but
I mean, it's still a pretty good game, and 770 is still fun, man. It's still a lot of fun. A lot of good people in the kingdom. It's different without Addy because like he was my day one in this game. So
yeah. What do you do? Quit one KvK after me? And there's no Ellie, there's no Natsu, there's no I done. They're
yeah,
all gone,
they're
right?
all gone. Natsu, I think Natsu might have piloted a little bit in this KvK, but Natsu's mostly gone. Um, we've still got like a maybe half dozen people who migrated to 770 with us. Like Soul migrated here. I'm just kind of going through this. Like Soul migrated here. Sibeli migrated with us. Um, Mint migrated with us. Glyph migrated with us. Yan migrated with us. Six migrated. Ryu migrated. Goon I've known forever. Sanrio was with us. Shiv was with us. Ali Tariq, I'm pretty sure. So we've got like maybe a dozen or so people who have been in 770 like since we started here,
Hmm.
which is pretty cool. Definitely pretty cool. Um, half those guys are like kind of quiet, and half of them are like really active. So it's nice to have old friends playing, but at the same time, it's a lot of I mean, some actually, Soul actually hasn't been here from the beginning. It's just that like Soul's group has been here for so long that I thought he was like a day oneer, but yeah, like there's a big group that's been here for like 3 or 4 years now, and they're sort of like a big part of the kingdom. And then Praetus brought in a lot of people from 1846, so they're now like a big part of
Yeah,
leadership
I
and
don't, I
stuff
don't
like
even
that.
remember Praetus. Was he here when I was here?
No, she came in the
Did
KvK
she?
after. I'm pretty sure she came in the KvK after you quit, and then like her and Sam, they both migrated here at the same time, and that was like they were here for one KvK before Addy quit, and so that it was very good. It was very good that Praetus and Sam came in because like Praetus is pretty much who has recruited a lot of the people who are here now. Soul is also doing a lot to recruit. Um, and the players who are like much newer, like I don't necessarily know like a ton of them like super well because we did get a lot of people
Well, I
in.
know Barnyag. Barnyag played with me
Yeah.
before 1770.
Oh, did he?
I
Okay.
think. Yeah. So when I got on and I seen him in here, I was like, yo, I was like, yeah, he played with me. Shoot, we played a long time together, me and Barney.
Yeah. So like when
I
Addy,
think. Maybe I'm mixing it up, but
I don't know. He's got like maybe like a slightly southern accent, older dude.
yeah, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Um. Yeah. So like when Addy quit, a lot of people thought the kingdom was gonna die. I sort of thought it was gonna die as well, but so he left and went to 1592. That kingdom was like a little too serious for him. He came back. Um, we haven't had too many other people come back, but we actually have a couple old people, a couple Vietnamese players who left last KvK are actually gonna come right back next KvK. Um, but honestly, we're gonna have like a lot of new faces after this one, so we'll just have to see how the kingdom is with all those new faces, new personalities. Um, I'm fine with, I am fine with new people coming in. But at the same time, I do have like slightly more trepidation than maybe other leaders do. Um, just because I don't know, I like the people who I'm familiar with a little bit. I just get used to the people I play with,
Nothing
and
wrong with that.
but new people come in and then they're very productive, right? Like I remember when you came in and was like, okay, cool, somebody who's on voice all the time who like really gets it. We don't have to explain why we're doing things to him because it makes sense. Like the logic of why we're fighting in the way we are makes sense to him, and he can just fit right in. So I think if we're bringing in a lot of good players, it'll be the same case. And if the new players think about the game differently than I do, that's fine as well. Because like we really do go by like wisdom of the crowds, like listen to everybody's opinions, and then kind of decide as a group what the best path forward is as far once we're when we're in a war and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, appreciate you, Milk. Thanks for sticking with me with the stream issues. We're slowly building the viewers back up, but I did nuke the initial enthusiasm for this one, but that's all right. Um,
It's alright. The stream just started.
yeah, it's just like the stream just started. So I think I'm gonna jump off voice. I'll keep
Yep.
entertaining the viewers, and yeah, just if you have any questions, let me know. Message me. I know I'm not the best about replying to DMs, but we get there
All good. I'll see you in
eventually.
2 months, 3 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right, cool, man. Cheers.
Yeah, I'll see you around.
All right, so I'm going to stop watching Milk. And then do this, bring Discord over, disconnect, start the music. Oh, the music was playing? Or what? There we go. Yeah, so guys, listen, the next thing on the agenda tonight is going to be Hunt for History. know why I can't hear the music. What the hell? There we go. Because I need to get blueprints. Basically, I was looking at this earlier today, and I don't have a ton of shovels or hammers. But, like, this is the Hunt for History, where, like, you have all the blueprints, right? So, like, I just think I need to do it this time. Because I think the next Hunt for History is going to be when there's, like, very few options for blueprints. And I have, like, a ton of gems right now. I have a ton of gems. So I think I think getting 1 or 2 boot blueprints is going to be fine. The only thing I have to figure out is which blueprints I should get, right? So we'll look at that real quick. And if anybody has questions about Rise of Kingdoms, happy to answer that. Happy to talk about any sort of discussion topic people have. So yeah, this is where I'm at with the boots. My archer set is done. Like, I don't need any more Dragon's Breath boots. And then I've got the Shio's Return. Like, I've got the tier 5 on the Shio's Return. For my second imp set, I've only got tier 1 here, right? I've got tier 1 on this. And then for Cav, I don't really need to speed up my Cav, right? The cavalry is already fast. Like, Arthur is already way too fast because Arthur always dies first. So I don't need to build Cav. It's just these, it's just this. It's just this. But you can see, I mean, I have a few blueprints. I could craft, I could awaken this tier 2 now with the boot blueprints that I have. But, like, as far as, like, what I need to be doing with equipment at this moment, I think mainly I need to just upgrade these boots. Like, to be quite honest, I need to get this to tier 4, and I need to get this to tier 5. So I've only got 30 of these now, and I just think I might as well get, like, a few blueprints in Hunt for History. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. I'm just going to buy some of these, as many as I need, to get through this twice. So, between speed ups and materials, I'm going to keep getting materials. I do need to improve my gear, so we'll go ahead and do that. Do throw a like on this stream. We're trying to get the viewership back up because the first stream was... I tortured myself by having my VPN active. I was literally connected to Switzerland. You'd think I would know to do auto on this, but I think it's more fun to click it manually. You'd think I would know at this point that when I boot up my PC for the first time, it somehow auto-connects to my last VPN location. But I am just stupid in various obvious ways, right? Like, I'm very smart about certain things, but then I'm, like, incredibly stupid about other things. And I guess not knowing how my VPN works is one of those things that I'm just incredibly stupid about. As I've said in the past, though, guys, like, if I'm this sloppy of a YouTuber, and yet people still watch me and still click on my videos, then I must be doing something right, right? If I'm playing the YouTube game this badly, but still doing halfway decent at it, I must be doing something right, which I think I know the game pretty well. I do my best to be entertaining, and I've got a pretty good voice. It's probably what it is. So, I don't know. If you're tuning in for the first time, I encourage you to subscribe. Give me a chance tonight. Give me a chance tomorrow night, or on my next stream, and eventually I'll solve some of the technical issues that plague me time after time after time. There we go. There's a good one. I'm thinking we go through this thing twice and get a healthy number of these infantry boots. Here we go. The special floor. Let's try to open this thing quick. There we go. Boom. Pretty good right there. How many gems have we spent? Very few. We've spent like 6,000 gems. We can spend more. We can definitely spend more on the Hunt for History. Now, the only thing that I'm realizing is scuffed is the chat. Speaking of technical issues, guys, I can tell that the chat is scuffed. So let me fix that. Oh, see, people have been talking. I didn't even notice it. Does your kingdom have a power cap goal? Are low and free-to-play spenders who are very active wanted? I'll be looking for the future. So, Gorilla, we don't really have a power cap goal. We just kind of look at the account. We look at the account, we look at your KP, we look at what you've generated autark-wise in the past, and we look at like your gear and your armaments, and we make a read about whether you'd be successful or not. You know, we are a pretty competitive A kingdom, for sure. Like, we fight against pretty good kingdoms, and we do quite well. We're number 1 in KP in this KvK so far. We were also number 1 in KP in our last war. So we're a kingdom that punches above its weight. I would say that we are going to have to get pickier at this point. Like, I would say now is probably the toughest time to get accepted into 1770 because we've got a ton of people coming in, and therefore we have to start getting pickier. Like, we just have to get pickier. But it's not really power. I mean, we don't really look at power too much, honestly. We don't really look at power all that much. We look at account age. We look at, like... We try to get, like, your recent KP. I would say recent form is, like, a pretty big part of what we're doing. And then, like, how your account looks, you know. And the other thing I would say is, like, I have a bias towards... Although, I honestly don't have a lot to do with recruitment decisions. I mean, I can always weigh in, but I just... I let other people handle it. For me, I have a bias towards people who play on a PC. I think PC players are much better, able to fight much better in the field than mobile device players. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Oh, Karilla, you were in 1079. Yeah, your name is familiar to me. Karilla, I will say that we have... We do have 3 people coming from 1079 after this KvK. I mean, they know that. The leaders there know that. Nick's... somebody was accepted, and then Nick's messaged me, like, a second later. It was like, oh, this person's coming to your kingdom. I don't think we, like, tried to recruit people from 1079. I mean... I hope that I'm still very friendly with that kingdom, and I always enjoyed playing in 1079. You know, I probably the place... There we go. Pretty good, guys. 16 sturdy boot blueprints. We take that. We take that. We'll just leave it there. We'll stop there. We spend about 20k gems. That works. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're definitely a good kingdom, Karilla. We're definitely a good kingdom. You know, to give you all a KvK update... you know, as you can see, we did lose Zone 5. Our allies won their Zone 5. Now, we felt pretty good about our performance here. I can bring up I will bring up the stats for this KvK. We felt pretty good about this zone. I didn't know if morale was high. I assumed morale would be high going into Zone 6. And yesterday, we did have our first altar fight here. Now, I will be honest and say I thought that WinCamp would beat us because they won the open field more often than not in Zone 5. So I just thought when their whole army was together that they would have a bigger army than we do. You know, they do have more power and more people in their camp than we do. So I thought they would win, and I was sort of like preparing our kingdom for... you know, like, I was kind of like, okay, let's think about how long we want to fight. Let's, like, not take really bad trades. Let's try to deny them getting the altar for as long as we can. But as it turned out... One second, let me just fast forward this a little bit here. But as it turned out, guys, we actually won the altar fight yesterday. Believe it or not, we actually won the altar fight. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry that the music was scuffed, guys. I'm sorry, guys. My technical skills with streams is so bad. It's unbelievable. But yeah, this wasn't the first fight right here. This was like I think this was like the third fight. But I was pretty surprised, man. I was pretty surprised that we won the altar. I think we had like slightly more people. For the first encounter that we had, I was trying to count the number of marches the enemy had. My guess was that they had like 110 marches. And I know that in our alliance we had like 90 people online, and I would guess that the other alliance had at least like 60 or 70 people. So we probably had like 150 people online, which means we likely had 130 or so people at the altar fight. So I do think we had them outnumbered. And then I also think we just fought better as a team. You know, as much as the enemy fought better as a team in Zone 5, when they had like 5 or 6 marches, I think we fought better as a team in this zone when we just had the 1 march, because well, I'm not even going to say why. Because we have many more altar fights with this group, but I just think we played it better. I think we played it better. I'll just say we were more aggressive. I'll just say that we were more aggressive in these fights. So we did win the altar. We did win the altar against these guys. I mean, you can already see that we're pushing them here pretty good. You know, it was pretty relaxing, honestly. And I'm kind of enjoying dot mode these days. I know stacking is like really powerful, and I did a lot of stacking last KvK, but like mentally playing in dot mode is a little bit less strenuous on the mind. So I don't know what I'm going to do in the future as far as dot mode versus stacking. But yeah, we did win the altar. We won the altar against Wind Camp. So that was good. That was good. And, you know, now we're getting ready for a couple more altar fights. We've got 2 or 3 more altar fights before the level 7 passes. And we will have to see how intense the level 7 passes are. Mafu, what's going on? Good. Mafu with the raid. Let's go. Thank you so much, Mafu. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Just updating everybody on this KvK. Mafu, I hope things are going good with you as well. Listen, guys, as far as this goes, you know, we were surprised at the altar fight. We were surprised that we won that. And all I'll say is that I've heard rumblings. I've heard rumblings about Wind Camp, because they do face a bit of an uphill battle once we get into Kingsland. Presumably. Like, our allies are definitely better than Earth Camp, and we've done pretty well against Wind. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Deadly Eye, thank you. And thank you, Mafu, so much for the raid. Wow, big time raid from Mafu. That's exactly what I needed, buddy. I really appreciate that, bro. Let me find Mafu's YouTube channel and link that out to you. If anybody was on my stream and, you know, is hanging out and you're not subscribed to Mafu already, I would really appreciate it, guys, if you could throw a sub Mafu's way. The raid that he's just given me is exactly what I'm looking for here, as we get through all the technical difficulties on my stream. So thank you all so much. Thank you for that raid. Very much appreciated. But yeah, guys, I've heard rumblings about Wind Camp. And what I would say to Wind Camp, if they're watching, is that, you know, in our last war, and I can open this up. I'll go ahead and open this up, because Dasher was here earlier. So let me just go ahead and I'm gonna plug Dasher as well. My friend Dasher. You know, guys, this was us when we were in Wind Camp's position several months ago, right? This was us. This is day 2 of us fighting at a level 7 pass. We figured we were going to lose Kingsland, but we also knew that we were better than our opponents at the level 7 passes. So we fought them super hard here, had a very good fight, generated a lot of KP, and this is ultimately like its own test. This is its own test. Level 7 is its own test. Altar fights are their own test. And then Kingsland is its own test. So I think that Wind Camp should show up very hard for Zone 7. And I think my camp should prepare themselves for that, right? They should prepare themselves for that. Because, like, I mean, you just got to do that. You can't look so far ahead in the KvK and think you might lose Kingsland and not go hard before then, right? Because this can be a very good fight. We can have a very good fight at this level 7 pass, right? Like, very good fight. And I think we are. I hope we are. And our camp is just getting ready for it, right? We're doing our Bastion quests every day. We're getting as many crystals as we can. And we're upping our research, you know, as far as we can go in anticipation of a very, very good level 7 pass fight. If it doesn't happen, then it is what it is. But I hope that we have like a very good fight the rest of this KvK. And speaking of very good fights, let's go ahead and check in on what is the best war happening at this moment, which is going to be the Siege of Orleans, the A Kingdom Siege of Orleans that Kingdom 1606 is headlining, but many other kingdoms are also involved in. And I'm just going to let this thing load. Gothmog, how's it going? Glad to have everybody here from the Mafu raid. I hope you had a good time there. And I will keep the good times going, guys. We are going to lock in and really take a look at what is happening in this Siege of Orleans KvK. It looks like it's going to be a really good one. These are the kind of wars that I really like because they seem close. Like this, if there's a big favorite in this KvK, I don't know which side it is. You can see that at this moment, we are now we're now about 36 hours, maybe 32 hours into the Zone 6 open. This 2 Zone 6s opening. It's top versus bottom here, and you can see that the top side has secured 2 passes into Kingsland. They've got this pass and they've got this pass. So they're good to go. In this zone over here, you know, this team here, the question mark going into this Zone 6 was, can the red camp of Poitou, can they keep this level 6 pass here for a week straight and get themselves into Kingsland? And based on how Zone 5 played out, it kind of looked like they would not be able to. But so far, they are set up pretty well, and so far their numbers are quite good. Now, the other thing you have to note is that their allies in La Marche can come over here and help. And it is worth noting that at the moment, La Marche is not over here helping. Now, before we focus on this war over here, let's take a look at this fight over here, because I heard that, like, basically all the kingdoms have territory, or all the camps have territory near this holy site. So let's see if this is where the fight is taking place or if it's somewhere else. It looks like it's pretty close to the pretty close to the holy site. But, you know, we see that, you know, the bottom camp, La Marche, at the moment does have a bit of an advantage. Let's see if they're burning over here as well. Yeah, this fort's burning. They're definitely burning the top side here in a few different spots. But, you know, they might have a nice little circle fight here in this zone. It looks like there's just like so much good fighting over here that La Marche has not really wanted to go over to the left side and help. Josh, I think I'm going to do the video after this stream. My plan is to do it right after this stream, actually. And if you stick around for a little bit, I know you've been around for a while, Josh, so I don't want to like torture you, but I'll throw out some bets a little bit later as well. I just want to lock in on this war for a bit. So I'm looking for where the fight is here. Because one thing you have to think about, guys, is in a fight like this, it's very much like, I mean, the objective is clear. The objective is completely clear. Red team needs to hold these forts. Turquoise team needs to burn these forts. And in a fight like this, what I would say is that basically every hour is as important as another hour. Like, your uptime isn't necessarily important. It's more about like, do you win more hours than you lose? And like, I just think every single hour is important. Now, a couple hours ago, it looked like the red team was doing pretty good. But at the moment, it looks to me like IN has the advantage. They're at least burning this flag. And I would imagine they have something planned for this one, more than likely. Because this flag is not easy to defend at all. In fact, it's interesting that this hasn't been burned yet. Let's take a look at the last report. Oh, they haven't rallied in a full day. So this flag has not even been rallied in a full day. And let's see how recently this one was hit. This was hit 2 minutes ago. Well, actually, this looks like just some mistakes. But yeah, 16 minutes ago, Len did the, Trauma did the. Let's see, where's the rally? Let's find the rally. Was this just a swarm? Was this just a swarm? Against the Attila David? Let's see. Let's see if we can find the rally here. Yeah, here's the rally. Scipio Ivar from Crix with the rally. Traded pretty good. The offense traded good here. So we'll see what these guys have planned next. I would imagine they're going to try to burn some other stuff. And, you know, Baiku asking, how do you remove the lag spike when battle reports come mid-ball fight? Yeah, not sure about that, Baiku. I mean, listen, you can see that I've got a bit of lag just watching this KvK. And Baiku, I will be honest and say that I really don't... I don't check battle reports mid-fight, bro. I'm not about that life. I'm about being very focused on the fight and playing my best during the fight. And the battle reports will come later. I would say that battle reports are basically overrated. I would say your trade ratio is overrated. The thing is, the only time that your trade ratio and your reports matter is if you're going to run out of speed ups during the KvK. And most of the time, people don't run out of speed ups. Like, I would say in any actual war, less than 5% of the players run out of speed ups. Now, maybe I'm a little low on that. Maybe it's like, maybe in a really intense war, maybe 15 to 20% of people are at risk of losing all their speed ups. But I don't think that many people actually lose all their speed ups. I think usually the war ends before people get to that point. So I think the key is to be very aggressive, do a lot of damage, and win the actual fights. So I don't think anybody should be checking the reports mid-fight. I'll be honest, I don't check. I go whole days without checking reports. Josh, you're in the Petrus KvK with 4085. Can't wait to fight. Yeah, listen, Josh, the early game KvKs were very fun back in the day. I assume they're still very fun because the new Kingdom game is still like full of life. There are so many people still either starting Rise of Kingdoms for the first time or restarting with new accounts. So like whatever's happening in the early game is still very good, and thank God that's the case, because all those new players are what is keeping Rise of Kingdoms alive, keeping Rise of Kingdoms at a healthy player population. Oh, Biko says not checking, only the notification coming above the email icons. I think it's a CPU issue. Yeah, listen, Baiku, I think that CPU is definitely a big deal. You know, my PC, it runs very hot. If this stream crashes at some point, here, let me close. Oh, we were gonna look at stats. Let me quickly show you guys stats of a couple KvKs, and then I'm gonna close my web browser because I don't want my PC to crash. But listen, I think PC performance is a very big deal. You know, for those who follow Chisgul did get like a new PC very recently, right? He fought with his new PC for the first time in his recent zone opening. And from what I saw of Chisgul's fighting is I thought he fought very well, right? He was zoomed in and he fought very, very well. And I was like, man, and like he had no hitching, right? He was in, like Chisgul was in these giant open field fights. He was zoomed in. He had the graphics turned to like medium where you were seeing like a lot of projectiles. And Chisgul was not hitching at all. There was no hitch whatsoever in Chisgul's performance. And I was like, man, I could probably stack pretty freaking good on that computer. But on my computer, I hitch a lot. I get those same pop-ups that Baiku's talking about. And I do think it's CPU performance. It's how much RAM you have. It's how fast it's how hot your PC's running. All that stuff. So, yeah, man, I'm living that life. I'm right there with you, Baiku. I get a lot of I have a lot of performance issues with the game right now. Now, I could turn down my graphics a little bit more, and I am going to turn down my graphics before our next fight. But for streaming, at least, I'm going to try to keep the graphics a little high. Now, if you want to come up with reasons why your game might run slow, I do think these Frost cities, as cool as these Frost cities are, I do note that these Frost cities tend to lag my computer, right? Like when I load a map and there's a bunch of Frost cities, it does lag my computer pretty hard. What are your opinion on the captions in SLC when you join people and the leader fights for you? So if you're talking about army groups, I think army groups are super, super good. I think most kingdoms underuse army groups. Like in a fight like this, in kind of just like a back and forth fight like this, if I'm somebody like Smoke, I'm probably just running an army group, right? Like I'm just like generally running an army group because the thing is you always have people who are playing casually. You have people who are like sitting on their couch playing on their phone and they don't really want to fight in the field. But if you start opening up some army groups, those people are going to join. Like, you know, like I know the people in my kingdom like so well, right? And you can see the Peace does have an army group going right now. Like I know the people in my kingdom so well, and I see the people who are joining my army groups, and like it's so often it's like these dudes who like they're just chilling out, man. They're just chilling. They're on the game and they just don't feel like fighting at that moment. So they're just like throwing all their marches into army groups. And so like basically the thing that army groups do is they just like give you more marches in the open field. And as we see here, Buster's Scipio Ivar rally hitting this flag. The pushback from Red is coming at the exact right time. A little bit mistimed on this release. And Buster just goes and cancels the rally. It's a good play by 1606 to cancel because that rally had no chance given the nature of this field fight. Red team pushed back at the exact right time there. And let's see when they turn. Let's see when Blue decides to turn. If they decide to turn, I think we're going to see the confidence level and the organizational level of Blue here. They are starting to turn now. You've got Peace turning. You've got Cactus turning. They at least want to turn, but a lot of people aren't. I mean, look at this Trauma backing up with full marches. Arc Deviling could stay. ITA probably needs to peace out, but yeah, they only turned with half their players. Here's Peng with like 3 or 4 marches out here. Looks like Peng's probably garrisoning a few things. I believe this is the former leader of 1486. Let me know if anybody knows if Peng is the former R5 of 1486. I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure this is. Just based on his stats and stuff, right? I mean, this feels like this is the old 1486 leader here. Let's see if we can get any info from his one photo. I'm not sure. I know there was a Peng who used to lead 1486, though. So if that's the case, that's a big pickup for 1606. You know, I like the coverage. I must say I do like the war coverage that Chadsky provides, because what Chadsky provides is he provides insights. If you really listen, Chadsky provides insights about how 1606 actually operates. And that's what I like to know about. I like to know, like, how is a kingdom actually getting stuff done? And, if you listen to Chadsky close enough, you figure out, like, who do they have as leaders, right? Like, they've got Crix and a player named Ivy doing a lot of the territory. They've got this guy, Wrath, who doing a lot of the garrison and rally management. And, I don't know exactly who's, like, running their ball and stuff like that. But, I know that, like, the peace account can do a lot of war leading. I think Chadsky is doing some war leading when he's not on stream. So what I'm seeing from 1606 is that they do have a pretty good leadership group. And obviously this kingdom performed very, very well in their last KvK. They basically pulled, like, an upset win over 2359 and their allies by, like, playing very good in Kingsland. So, but at the same time, 1606 doesn't feel like a perfect kingdom. Like, their field has not been dominant. Their field has not been dominant in this zone. And I would love to know how they won the previous Zone 5 so cleanly, because they're definitely having more trouble here. They're definitely having more trouble. One of the interesting things Chadsky said on his stream this morning is that when he woke up this morning, the people who were still on voice were the American players who had stayed up all night. He was complaining that none of their European players had woken up early to sort of, like, give relief to the North Americans. And I had to laugh at that. Because, like, it was so relatable. Because for me personally, when I'm in war, especially an intense war, I'm basically going until late in the night. And then when I hear our young German players jump on voice, like Frost Reaper and Cat, they're these two German guys, and Praetus, who's from South Africa, who's kind of in, like, a European time zone. When I hear Praetus and Frost and the Cat on voice, I say to myself, oh, thank God they're here. Now I can go to sleep. So, like, you do need that European relief. You need the European relief. And, if you're a 1606 fan in this KvK, you it's kind of like a challenge to the Europeans that they need to start getting online early and keep the momentum going for these guys. Sis Go Kim 79, Peng 1486. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's from 1486 or not. But he might be. So, I mean, it's an interesting challenge for these guys, because they don't have to take this pass. If they can take this pass, then they just win the KvK, I think. But I don't know if they're gonna do it, man. But the thing is, we'll see, guys. What's crazy is that, like, there's 7 days. Like, they have 7 days to do it. The red team's defense is really good right now. Like, the red team has sufficient defense right now where this flag is repairing, this flag is burning, but this flag is, like, it just burned. Like, we didn't even see this rally. I missed this rally. It looks like this was just a what can we see here? Yeah, so look at this, like, no reinforcements. Like, this flag got 0 reinforcements. So this was, like, a pretty easy burn for Peace's Ashur Shapur rally. No big deal. Now let's take a look. You get so much info now. Let's take a look at this, though. We've got a lot of main accounts here. We've got a lot of main accounts filling this rally. Let's see about the garrison. Garrison's much more farm troops here. So, I mean, for now, red team's defense is pretty good. But like, if it's not there tomorrow, or if it's not there on Sunday, then guess what's going to happen? These flags are going to get burnt down, and they're going to inch closer to some of these forts. Now, what is nice for red is that if they can defend flags, and at times they were burning 1606 earlier. I actually think that Chadsky was right here on his stream this morning, and Red was actually burning this flag from time to time. Not always, but they were sometimes burning it. So if the red team has like stretches of time where they can literally like build new flags and like burn down IN flags, then even if they lose some of these flags and get pushed back to the fort, then like later on they can like potentially rebuild this flag line. Now, a big thing that's going to happen, like let's maybe assume that in a day or two these flags are gone. A big thing that's going to happen is IN is going to try to build a fort at a place like this. They're going to try to build a fort to replace these flags so that they have like a secure path, a secure direct path to some of these forts. Now, that's going to be a pretty big moment, whether Red can take those forts down or not. So, I mean, listen, essentially the situation here is that every hour is very important, but at the same time, both of these camps need to pace themselves for a 7-day war. So, like, you can't put everything into this zone, or you can't put everything into tonight, because you have to still have some energy for tomorrow and the next day. I think this is like an extremely, it's just going to be a very good fight. Like I assume that these, both of these camps sort of understand that they're in for it at this point. Like they're in for one. They're just in for one. It's close enough that this is just going to be, it's going to be a long, grueling war. It really is. Now let's see if 1606 is like split up, because weren't they trying to burn over here? Yeah, it's everything's just happening here now. And honestly, the red team ball looks bigger. You know, to me, the numbers look bigger on... they're pretty even. I mean, the numbers are pretty even here. But like, it does look like, at least for the moment, like the red team is maybe fighting a little bit better. Like, they're pretty tight right here, right? Like, I think we can like sort of like evaluate the stacking by like looking at it in dot mode. And like, when you see these big clusters of like red marches, like, so for those who are newer to the game, when a march is red, it means they are attacking. When a march is gray, it means they are not attacking. So a gray march is falling back, a red march is pushing forward. So we're not seeing a ton of stacking from red, but we're seeing some. Like, we're seeing a couple of players here that seem to be, they might be I mean, to be honest, we're not really seeing any stacking from red, because if they were stacking, they would stay red for longer. We're just seeing endless dancing back and forth, and that's why this fight is like pretty fair right now. And I think that's interesting, guys. I think that's interesting that we're not necessarily seeing a ton of stacking. Like I said, we're not really seeing many army groups. We're seeing like 1-2 army groups out here right now. Now blue is pushing back. Maybe we should look at let's look at it from the other perspective. Let's look at it from the other perspective. It's maybe a little late in this fight now, but let's see if we can detect any stacking from the red team. You know, I mean, this guy looks pretty good. Like, this guy looks pretty good here. Yeah, this is going to be trauma right here. This is the trauma account. They're staying red quite a bit. They're staying red, but not, you know, now they're falling back a little bit, it looks like. Yeah, trauma's falling back a little bit here. Here comes the rally. Rally coming in. Another infantry rally from Crix. And this one looks like it's got a shot. Now, the thing you got to think about here is that if you can get some good filling, like if you can get some really good filling and keep this flag alive for like 3 minutes, let's say, I think that if they can keep this flag up for 3 minutes, that the blue army will absolutely push to this flag in time to save it, right? But you're seeing that the rains are terrible, right? You're seeing that the rains are absolutely trash tier on this garrison at the moment, right? Because the rally should just not be out trading this thing so hard. Like, this rally should not be out trading this thing so hard if the rains were steady. So this was ultimately like a very defendable flag based on the quality of the field, but the Reigns absolutely 100%, no question about it, let down the red team here. And a good burn there for 1606. Now, they're probably going to back it up here, and we'll evaluate the quality of the open field in the next fight. But let's take a look at that report. What's this? Oh, look at the Gaja. Look at the Gaja Mata Gonzalo march that tried to fill here at the end. Here's the report. You know, you can see it. Pretty good reigns here. Oh, these are the reigns from the garrison. So very interesting, guys. We can see the reigns here. You can see it's all Assen Flay, which was that city that's right there. Other than Assen Flay, it's only KvK. So basically, only 2 cities reinforce this. Assen Flay here, and then KvK, which is one of these 2. So nobody brought reigns. Like, nobody brought reigns to this flag. You know, this is the grind of it, guys. Like, you know, the open field is what gets all of the glory. But the people who jump on farms and bring reinforcements to flags, they are the invisible MVPs of a lot of wars, guys. Shout out to Jon Snow in our kingdom as a guy who brings a lot of marches from a distance to fill flags. We got a lot of other people who do it too. I'm someone who likes to just camp my my city next to the flag, but I go to the effort to bringing reinforcements to flags like this as well. We got a lot of people in 770 who do that stuff. The underappreciated MVPs of wars, because I'm going to tell you right now, they could have saved this flag. If the reigns were just decent, I think their field would have eventually gotten to this flag, and like they could have either swarmed the rally or just like swamped all the reinforcements. But a good burn for 1606 here. You know, my assessment of what's happening in this war at this moment is that this is an inflection point. This is a genuine inflection point. These are, you know, earlier I said that every hour is just as important as the other hours, but if there was a more important hour, it's hours like this. Why do I say that? Because it's not a foregone conclusion which team is going to win the objectives, right? Like the blue team here, we flipped who the blue team is, but the blue team here, you know, they're saving some of these flags. This flag is healing. This is an important heal right here. They're building over here. I mean, this flag isn't connected, so ignore that. This fort is healing. This fort was burning when we first connected. Now this fort is healing. So you're noting that the tide is starting to turn here. Like the red team, UCS, they are starting to potentially have the advantage. But like I said, this flag was savable. Like they could have saved this flag from getting burnt. So the question here in the next 20 minutes or so is, what's the next attack going to be like? Like, will this next flag get defended better, or will this thing continue to burn? Another question, is UCS going to rotate down to this flag? Right? Are they going to rotate down here? I would probably do that. But like the thing is, all right, here let's watch this. Let's see if we can like sort of evaluate the stacking here, because I do feel like Trauma is fighting pretty well here. Like it's, well, yeah, I mean right now they're chasing, so it's hard to evaluate. We have to evaluate when it's like a very static fight. But you can see that Trauma and their teammates, they kind of like they won the cliff face. They won the cliff face fight here, and that broke the front line of blue, and they got a nice little push. Now they're gonna chase back, and let's see when the turn occurs. Because Trauma's like very high health. Trauma has very high health, so the turn will come here any moment now. Mixer's gonna turn, Trauma's gonna turn, Smoke's gonna turn. So we're seeing a lot of the same marches again, and then the immediate retreat. We've got just like a dance back and forth here. We might have a few minutes of, you know, non-objective fighting because this thing is burning. TJ, how's it going? TJ, good to have you on the stream. It's been a minute. I feel like it's been a while since we talked GM to you, and yeah, hope you're doing well. TJ, I don't know if you're in this war or not. I know you're sort of like... TJ, I did finally figure out your identity because I was watching an old stream of mine, and I think it changed your name. But I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what kingdom you're in. I know you're like sort of connected with Chadsky and stuff. So let me know if you're in this fight, TJ. But we're giving it a coverage. Oh, here we go. I missed. I was zoning out there. Here we go. Peace with the rally on this flag. Again, the field is very close, but this is a hard flag to rain, and it looks like they're swarming it. Chadsky's swarming this flag. They want to get it down, but I mean, they're probably going to get this thing down. Chadsky's got full health, and this garrison is going down fast. So they are going to get the burn here. There we go. Chadsky knew that it was getting hairy. It was getting hairy with this field pushing so close. So it's a good swarm. It's a good swarm for Chadsky there. So yeah, it looks to me like... oh, your KvK just ended. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so it looks to me like 1606 is going to try to put in some high-value work here at night. You know, they've got Peace online, they've got Chadsky online, they've got Trauma online. Looks like Smoke is fighting very well. Crix is online. You know, it looks like the American crew from 1606 is gonna try to put in some work here, and you know, I think these are some pretty key hours because, from what I can tell, it doesn't look to me like 1606 made progress earlier today. Because earlier today they were fighting at this flag, and that was like 12 hours ago, right? They were early morning American time. They were fighting at this flag, and it seemed like the blue team had the field. Now we're in American prime time, American evening time here on a Friday night, and blue needs to try to defend these flags. Like, they're so close, guys. Like, I'll be honest, if I'm blue team, I'm putting out some calls on Discord right now. I'm putting some calls out on Discord if I'm blue team, because you need just a little bit more. You know, if you can get like 10 more people online, 5 for the field, 5 for filling, I think you have a chance to hold these flags. But it's... for the moment, they got some burns going here. They do have some burns going here. And if they can get these flags down, if they can kill these flags, and then overnight maybe also kill these flags, then they can very safely build a fort right here. And that would really change the complexion of things. I think that's the pace, that's the tempo that 1606 needs. Like, you know, they have 7 days to get to this pass, but like, if they don't get anything accomplished on the first day, that really does disrupt their tempo. Like, that does disrupt their tempo. And so far, they have not gotten anything done today. They have not accomplished anything so far today. So I think tonight, they have to get some stuff done. Like, burning the enemy back to the fort would be good. That would be, I would say, satisfactory. But I think you probably need to get a fort up. I think you probably need to burn them so much that you get a fort up. Now, if you're blue, this flag is very defendable. There's so many cities around here that this flag is defendable. This is the issue. The KvK city is a bit of an issue because this city did not rain at all on the last one. So KvK either needs to teleport out or start filling. Now, I will say, man, listen, I'm a pretty successful war lead in this game, and I'm especially good at situations like this. So honestly, if you pay attention to what I'm saying, I think you can get a pretty freaking good idea about how to play these wars. Now, I'm not like a genius or anything, but I'm just saying, like, I know how to play these situations, right? Like, I don't know. I'm giving away like so much good alpha when I do these casts. Because listen, Mafu rated me. We got 40 people watching. I'm very happy to have this good audience. Do throw a like on the stream if you are enjoying this content and this war coverage. But listen, guys, I don't really hold back. I give you my best info. I give you my best analysis. I assume a rally has been put on this flag for all this blue to come down here. And like obviously that this is where the next touch point is going to be. Obviously this is the next touch point. And you know, it does look like there's been like a call for players from 1606, because is it just me, or do they have way more field than they had 30 minutes ago? Like they probably put out a call that says, listen guys, it's time for us to make some progress here. Like, we're starting to burn the enemy. Let's get everybody online for a late night session and let's put in some work. The numbers are good. And this is like the hero ball, man. This is the hero ball. This is the ball that I always try to find myself in. And this is the ball that I always try to help lead. Because there's just no more important marches on the map than these guys right here. These are the most important marches anywhere on this map right now. They have to fight hard. They're in an underdog situation, without question. Like, without question, these guys are in an underdog situation. But you can defend this. Like, you can defend this freaking thing. I mean, you have farms here. You've just got the one farm. So, I mean, the most important account is this SAR Farm 03. That's the most important account anywhere. The second most important account are all these open field fighters here, who are they're gonna get attacked. They're gonna get pushed by people with better account strength, most likely. They've got 3 army groups. They've got 3 army groups going here. I mean, or actually, it's hard to tell. Doesn't it look like Meowbee has like oh, these are 2. No. Doesn't it look like Meowbee has like all the army groups here? I think I'm just not seeing it right. Oh, it's this guy. I can't click on him. Holy shit, this is like an OP standing spot. You can't even tell who this guy is. Like, who's leading this army group? We can't even do it. He's just unclickable. He's literally unclickable, dude. This is like so OP. I'm gonna Ray. It's Ray. REI. REI running an army group, which you don't dislike that. You got no problem with REI running an army group here. But here comes 1606. They're inching up. TJ saying that maybe 1606 rest mode timers just expired. Yeah, you know, this is what's interesting about this KvK is that there are not, as far as I know, there are not piloting restrictions in this KvK, but there is the Battle Fury rest mode thing. So you can only play 16 hours a day, and these people do need to play around that. And here you can see that the ball for red is way bigger. I think it looks bigger. I mean, when you zoom out, it doesn't look bigger, but when you look at the front line, I mean, let's take a look. Let's see let's evaluate the stacking here, guys. Let's evaluate the stacking. You can see this player just ran it down. I don't know who this is. Let's see who this is. Pistol Pete ran it down there. But yeah, some pretty good stacking here from red. You can see that there's definitely like 1 or 2 stackers, I feel, who are just, you know, consistently red. You've got this flanker or wing player down here who's dancing on the edge. They're not doing as much. Let's see who this is. I'm just curious. Peng is down here on the wing. You'd love for Peng to be in the center. I mean, it's interesting, guys. Like, I don't think there's like a ton of stacking going on. You know, like I don't see dominant stacking happening, but I see like some decent stacking from red. I see some decent stacking from red if I'm evaluating those red dots correctly. But a pretty close fight. Blue's doing what they need. Chadsky goes down. Trauma goes down. Chadsky just lost it all. Chadsky made a last-ditch effort to try and save that fight. He could sense that it was going south, and he was right. It went south. And him being wiped there on the front line is what completely ended this fight. Blue gets the save. Big time hold from Blue. That's how you want to do it. You don't want to have to rely on the reinforcements. You want to just win the open field fight. Heroic effort from Blue there to win that fight. Big time. That's a big time win right there. That's a big time win for Blue right there, because this is what both teams are saying right now. They're saying, if Blue just won that fight, then what's to stop them from winning the next one, right? And that's a tough question to answer if you're red. That's a very tough question to answer, right? Because that was a serious approach by both teams, right? Like, both teams brought everybody. They brought the house. They brought the kitchen sink to that one. and Blue's kitchen sink ended up being stronger there. They had better plumbing on that one. And so, like, what can Red do to make the next fight different? Now, one thing they can do is just, like, make their trades better on the back end. And like, this is kind of interesting, guys. Like, look at this turn. Look at the turn from Red here. Like, look at this. Look at this, guys. This might not be over. This might not be. Now Murph is really low. Honey Bun is full. But what a turn. What a turn by 1606, where now they're going to have a shot at this thing. I mean, they're dilapidated. You know, they are dilapidated here, but I mean, they've got a shot at it. I assume the rally's walking. Yeah, here comes the rally. You know, this is why you pin a rally. This is why you pin a rally, is because sometimes you surprise everybody and turn the fight and wipe the enemy. Blue, I mean, Blue kind of like went back to refresh, and I think they're going to be okay. I think Blue's fine here. I think Blue's fine here. Yeah, I don't think Blue has a problem. It was a cheeky effort. It was a cheeky effort by 1606 to try to turn that fight at the last second, but it didn't happen. It did not happen. So here's Sack and Riffin. I think this has been a main war lead for 1606 in this KvK so far, and they've got a hell of a teleport spot, that's for sure. Now, I will say this about the Sack and Riffin teleport spot as we watch Buster's rally hitting here. I don't think this is going to work. I just think the field from Blue is too close. They can swarm the rally. They can kill the Reigns. It's just enough. Blue's going to have enough here. Interesting thought, though, about this teleport spot here. As someone who is a war lead myself and leads a lot of balls, I don't like to be here. Like, this is a beautiful teleport spot, but as the person leading the ball, I actually think this is a really bad spot. You want to be, like, with everybody else. You want to experience things as they are experiencing it. Like, you know, you want to be turning with everybody else, right? Like, Sack, he can't turn with everybody else. He might be calling the turn, but his marches are not there to turn. Because once his march is sad face, he's trapped back here. He's trapped back here. So this is an amazing teleport spot, but you wish it was somebody not leading things who had that spot. And, although you can see right now they're just in R4, but, you know, anyway. Just a thought, just a kind of a random thought there. Krilla says, bro, when is the next 770 altar so I can watch? It's going to be on, I think, Tuesday. Yeah, it's going to be about... It's going to be about 60 hours from now, Korilla. Yeah, 60 or so hours. We did win our last altar fight. This next time zone is going to be more advantageous for us than the previous one was. So we go into it as the favorite. And the real question is whether Wind is going to have a better turnout than they had at the last altar. We were very surprised by Wind's turnout. Their sort of low turnout at the last altar. I did not expect us to win that altar. And quite frankly, we dominated them at the altar. We did play very good. We had Tosh from 3202. He was leading the way. I was chiming in here and there, but we played it very well. We played that altar very well, and pretty much won every single engagement. But a nice hold there. A nice hold there for Blue. And this is a pretty big development here, guys, because 1606 had successfully burned, I believe, 3 flags up here. Yeah, they burned 3 flags up here about 20 minutes ago. But Blue did win the last open field fight down here. And so the question is, will they win more open field fights over the next? Like, are they going to win the next one? So we'll see. This is good. This is really good stuff, man. Outlaw says it's a secret. It's a secret. Outlaw saying, I saw you in Alliance chat, Brian Kuh. What do you mean, Outlaws? Oh, are you talking about the Brian Kuhs that are in 1606? I saw those, Outlaws. I wasn't sure if they were respect names and respect PFPs or trolling ones. I had no idea. So this is good, man. This is spicy. This is what I kind of was hoping for from this war, is like literally, yeah, man, this is good stuff right here. Because this is like, you're setting like the template for like future nights, right? you know, the people who are showing, because this is night 2. This is night 2 of this zone. So you know, the casuals have already taken a break, right? Now you got the people who you're going to be grinding these hours with night after night. You got the people who you're going to be, the people on voice are the people you're going to be grinding these open field fights with night after night. And you're just finding out what both teams have. Like they're both finding it out. Now they probably know it at this point better than I do because they've been fighting for 36 hours already. But, you know, this is no longer night 1. Now we're into the grind of this whole thing. It's slightly different because this is the weekend, so some people who could normally have to go to bed early, they're up now. We have to mention that pilots are allowed in this KvK, I believe without restriction. They've got the Battle Fury timer instead. And I will be curious what people have to say. Like, I will be curious what people from this KvK have to say about the Battle Fury timer. If you're in the chat right now, let me know like what you think about it. Because these are the 2 options that we have as a community right now about how we want to bring this game forward. Do we want to have the anti-piloting enforcement that we have in the Heroic Anthem KvKs that I'm in and that the biggest kingdoms in the game are in? Or do we want the Battle Fury timer that we have in this KvK? Now, we could do both. We could do both, quite frankly. My vote at the moment is to do the anti-piloting enforcement that's happening in our KvK. Because they're not really being that harsh. If you watch my recent video, you know that our kingdom, we did do some piloting and we did do some account sharing, but we had no players in violation. Our king account received no email from Lilith identifying anyone who was out of compliance and was being penalized. So that tells me that the enforcement is not that harsh, that if you have a trusted device that you can play without issue. So I'm fine with the anti-piloting enforcement in my KvK, and I just want them, I wouldn't want them to be more lenient. They definitely don't need to be more lenient, no matter what the big Imperiums say or complain about. But this is the other option. This KvK is the other option with the Battle Fury timer. So pilots can be online right now. You know, I don't know how many pilots are on, but they can't. It's allowed. It is allowed here. Oh, is Peppa Pig? I didn't know that Oh, this is a small account. Never mind. Is the main of a Peppa Pig in 1606? I didn't realize that. I haven't seen this player in a long time. Markin, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys, throw a like on the stream if you're just getting in here. Always nice to get more people in the chat. And we have got like a pretty good KvK to spectate here. Oh, I'm missing the fights, guys. I'm missing the fights. Oh, they just burned it. They just burned this flag again. Look at this. I'm sleeping and Blue is sleeping. Look at how... Oh, man, they slept hard there. Woo! Woo! That's a big sleep job right there. Their whole ball is down here. Their whole ball is down here, and then 1606 just burned this flag for cheap. Good play by 1606 right there. Very good play by 1606. That's the outskill. When you can get like a really cheap burn, that is the outskill. And they had the Gorgo Charles here. They were getting ready for the swarm, and there was a swarm. But actually, even with the Gorgo Charles, it was actually a positive trade for 1606. The Ivar rally doing very well there. But let's look at the swarms here. So Agony and Trauma taking some deads here against what is likely a bunch of farms. So, you know, you got to be aware of this, that, you know, IN is... They're sacrificing main account troops. They're sacrificing main account troops there, but that's a good burn for sure. That's definitely a good burn. Good fake out play. Really nice fake out play there by 1606. Now, the next thing I have to figure out is why my chat lags in some places and is up to date in others. Anyway. Let's see. So they caught LX17 and NW5 slipping, but they still need to try and burn this flag here. What we can do is we can look at who's filling it. Yeah, so it was not this SAR farm who was filling here. It was some other people who brought marches close. Meow Meow filled it, and a few other players filled it. I assume SAR is online, though, because Kung Fu SAR is, like, right here. Although we don't see him in the ball, do we? Porco. I'm gonna put a likes challenge on this stream. So, like, let me check the likes. We're gonna have to get a few more likes, and then once we get a few more likes, I will give you guys some bets. So where are we at right now? Let me take a quick look. We're at 18 likes right now. I will I'll have my alt account up the likes. When we get to 21 likes, I will give you guys the bets. 2 people have to hit that thumbs up button, and I will give you some bets. They won't be official bets, but they'll be my first glimpse at it. They'll be my first glimpse, but we got to get 2 more thumbs up as we watch 1606 rolling in. Rolling in here for this flag attempt. How do the numbers look? The numbers look bigger for blue. Now, I do want to call this out. This guy here, Kung Fu SAR from 2925, taking up two frontline TP spots. And is he even here? Is he even awake? I don't see him in the ball. Oh, here he is. I'm wrong. Kung Fu SAR is here. So they're trying to do double duty here with the SAR farm and the account. If the city's here, they probably can do both. So Kung Fu SAR is going to play a big role here with filling. Is Papa Hulk on? Not sure if I've seen Papa Hulk. But let's see what happens here. Blue won the last time at this fight, and the blue numbers look way bigger. I mean, they look a little bit bigger. If I had to guess, here's my counting skills. If I had to guess, I'd say we have 30 marches here, and we've got like 25 marches here. They're stacked on top of each other, so it's hard to see. But it looks like 30 versus 25. I don't know. Tell me in the chat if you think I'm right about that. Porco, if you see me at 21 likes, let me know. And there we go. We got the 21 likes. After this fight, I will give you guys the bets after this fight. I can tell you right now, we're going to be betting against the people that we're watching right now. This player right here, War Daddy Chadsky with the rally. We are going to be betting against them in a few moments. Sneak preview. Chadsky brings the rally in, going with the Attila Achilles. Very interesting choice by Chadsky, who is a very good theory crafter. Not doing the Attila Subutai, doing the Attila Achilles. Very interesting, but it had no chance as blue pushes in, confidently pushes in. Red team was very hesitant to go in. They didn't even want to go in. They knew the rally was walking. And they didn't even go in. They did not want the smoke from blue. And now they're just going to get pushed back. They probably are looking for the turn. But let's see if it comes. Blue pushing them. Various players from 1606 thinking about the turn. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about the turn. They haven't done it yet. They're thinking about the turn, and blue is backing. Blue is just reading it perfectly. Blue chased as far as they needed to, and the turn never came. The turn from 1606 never came. Look at the blue numbers. Look at all the blue accounts. Look at all those blue accounts that showed up out of the clear blue sky. We thought they had 30 marches. Now they've got 60. They win the fight, and their numbers double. That is the magic of winning an open field fight in Rise of Kingdoms. When you win the fight, more people show up. And blue coming up with new life here at 4 UTC, late night American time. Blue team bringing in the open field numbers to potentially hold their flags. Although at this point, many are burning. And look at this, another fake out. Another fake out from red. They faked him out at the Ward Eddie Chadsky's rally was a complete fake out. A complete fake out to get this burn over here. Another nice play by 1606. They have faked me out twice. And they have faked out blue twice. Look at that. Another burn here. So pretty good. Pretty good play by 1606. The reigns. There's just no reigns. There are no reigns at this flag. The only person reigning it is this guy. This guy who was at this flag, he's coming up. I mean, I guess it makes sense. And he only got one march in. What's he doing? What's Arson Play doing? I mean, you can just hop like this. It takes 10 seconds. Taser saying 1606 playing like some rookies. Taser, I don't know about that. I think they're playing good. I think they just faked us out. I think they completely faked us out here. I think they completely faked us out and got the burn over here. And maybe they might have burned this too. I don't think they've burned this yet. I think this one needs to be extinguished. But blue has to have a little. I don't know. It's tough. It was a good fake. It was a good fake. Now listen, this flag is hard to defend, so I can accept losing this flag. This flag, I think you have to hard defend. This is a very defendable flag, and it might have one more heal. I think 1606 came very close to that last burn. I always think the number is 2400. Maybe it's higher though. I think that might have been the last burn, guys. Because isn't it like 2/3 of this durability? So like 8,370 divided by 3. That's gonna be 2790. That might have been the last burn. They might have just lost that flag. All right, so listen, we got a lull. I'll go through my bets. My first instinct on these bets. The issue with the bets this week, guys, is like the best bets are the big underdogs, but like you don't want to bet all your coins on big underdogs. So here's what I'm thinking. In Bastet, I don't see anything. I actually don't see anything in Bastet. I think the odds on OWR and LB81 are correct. I think basically what I'm seeing this week is that for the most part, the bettors are pretty knowledgeable, because you wouldn't think OWR is the favorite here, but I think they are correctly the favorite because OWR has looked very, very good so far in Osiris League. OWR is looking very strong. These other bets, I just don't think you can touch. I would never bet. I can't bet against 1368 here. Like 1879 has played well, but E68 has more power, and E68 has also played well, so I can't bet against 1368 here. So to me, there's nothing in Bastet. Nothing in Bastet. Now, in Anubis, it's all huge favorites, right? I do think 63DS is a very good bet. I think 63DS at these odds is very good. I think IN is probably like a slight favorite in this match. So I'm not going to bet it yet because I'm going to do a video later, but I would probably bet like, if you're just trying to collect as many autographs as you can, then I would bet like 15% on 63DS. If you're trying to just like buy out the shop without actually playing the game, then I would maybe bet like 5% on 63DS. But I do think 63DS is a very good bet. Like, just from the odds, I think they're probably like, this is one of the better bets of the season so far, because like they're huge underdogs. But I think IN should just be like a slight favorite in that match. Other than that, really nothing else to bet here. But I think what I'm going to end up doing is betting like a ton of my Oryx on 489 because it's a safe bet, and there's just like nothing else to bet on other than like big underdogs, right? Now up here, again, I think these odds are very good. I think these odds are very sharp. I think 1316 is likely to be a pretty big favorite against 2359. Now, this is the one I know the least about, even though I am casting this match, because I have not watched 2359 ever play Arc. So, like, I genuinely don't know how good they are. I know how good 16OT is, and I'm just, like, sort of assuming that 2359 is, like, good, not great for this level, right? And they've just, like, destroyed everyone, so, like, we can't really even scout them. They don't even have, like, a serious match for us to scout them on. Not that I would spend an hour to scout it anyway, but now here I think we can bet on. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I'm gonna do this real quick. I forgot to see who was the skill caster for 3672. I'll give you guys like a bit of a glimpse of like how I handicap this stuff, or how I handicapped it this week, which I basically looked at who was casting skills for a bunch of these different kingdoms. I might have I can't remember if I checked this or not. I was looking to see if Viet Minh was casting skills for 3672. And I can't remember if I checked or not, but we'll check it real quick. Yeah, I just like looked to see who was casting skills, and I thought it was very interesting. It's actually Chadsky. Chadsky is the skill caster for 1606. And then a player named Spook is the skill caster for 65DS. Or 63DS. Yeah, so Viet Minh is the arc lead for War. Yeah, so Viet Minh is the arc lead for War. So I also like a bet on War here as an underdog against 3308. Now, 3308 has Wild Lion and Mr. Hope, and they had a nice win against AB. If you remember, we did bet on AB last week, and obviously, in retrospect, that was a bad bet because 08 won very comfortably. It's 2,400, 120 a minute. Okay, Hum Farm. Yeah. I thought so, Hum Farm, but I'm like, you can only extinguish it every 20 minutes, so like, I just thought it would be a third. And that, like, after an hour, you would, like, a flag burns for an hour and it dies. Like, that just made sense to me. But yeah, I did think it was 2,400. So yeah, they do have probably one more extinguish. 3308, they are probably better at arc than I thought, but 3672 has Viet Minh as their arc lead. So I would, at these odds, I would bet a little bit on 3672. I think it's good to bet these guys as the underdog here. I think that's fine. I think it's fine to bet on them. I mean, maybe Viet Minh doesn't make that much of a difference, but I'm gonna go with him. I think he's one of the best arc leads, so we'll bet on Viet Minh here. And then I think 86NS is a very good bet too, guys. 86NS, a big underdog here, big underdog. But number one, they're very good at arc. Number two, they play in a way that is like a good underdog style, which is that they have master strategy on the bar. So like they can use master strategy to potentially steal an arc and have that propel them to the upset win over 1875. Now, I did cast 1875 last week. We bet on 1875 last week as one of our biggest bets. And I do think they're a very good arc team. I said on the official broadcast that I think this team is underrated because they did well last season and they play in a very solid style. However, they play in a predictable style, right? They don't really take enemy buildings a lot. They focus on winning mid, winning the altars of Anubis, and then doing like a pretty decent amount of gathering, right? So they are a very conventional team that 86NS can make a read on. Like 86NS, they probably know how Alt is going to play, whereas Alt really doesn't know how 86NS is going to play, how they're going to use master strategy. They can always take master strategy off the bar as well. So I think 86NS, they have a good chance of upsetting Alt. So I would also bet a little bit on 86NS here. So basically what I like here is I like three underdogs. I like War, I like 86NS in Horus, and then over in Anubis, I like 63DS. So those are three underdogs where you only have to bet like 10% of your roll on each. Maybe you bet 15% on 63DS because I think this is like an especially good underdog bet. But then with the rest of it, I probably just throw it on 49 because I don't really see 49's A team losing to their B team. You can see the B team has won some pretty close matches here, so this one seems pretty safe to me. Just put it all on 49 and make like maybe make like a 10% return, 5% return. Hum Farm says, yeah, that ain't either of them. What do you mean? Not sure what you mean, Hum Farm, but oh, maybe it was the timing that I was talking about. Yeah. But yeah, there you go, guys. Those are going to be my bets for the Osiris League this weekend. Now you don't have to watch the video, but I would appreciate it if you clicked on it anyway when it does pop up. I'm going to be casting the 16 OT versus 2359 match at 13 UTC with Plato, and then I'm going to cast the IN versus 63DS match with Chisgul at 15 UTC. Plato will be casting the LB81 versus OWR match at 15 UTC, which for my money is the most interesting match. Like I do, it's like a hell of a test for LB81, right? Like, you know, as far as like big Imperiums that have not made it to the semifinals of Osiris League before, I would say that 1981, 1606, and 2359 are the three like golden, or I guess 1606 is no longer an Imperium, but those are like the three big name kingdoms who have never made it to the semifinals as far as I know. Casting skills. Oh, that ain't either of them. Oh, is that right? Okay. I wasn't sure. I mean, it's not Viet Minh? It's not Viet Minh who cast the skills? Or Spook? Yeah. Between Spook, Chadsky, and Viet Minh, I would, of the three, I guess I would bet that it's Viet Minh casting skills first and foremost. I'll be honest, when I scouted it out earlier today, Hum Farm, I just like looked at it and I was like, oh, Chadsky's casting skills. Like I was just like, I assumed it was him. I mean, Chadsky is very good at the game, so I just figured it was him. But yeah, you know. But yeah, what I was saying is that, you know, so like basically like LB81 has like a very tough test to make it to the semifinals against OWR. Like that's like a very legitimate test. 2359 has like a potentially insurmountable test against 16OT to make it to the semifinals. And then 1606, this is nothing against 63DS, but like 63DS has not accomplished anywhere near what OWR or the leadership of 16OT has accomplished in Osiris League in the past. So like 1606 has like a very winnable match, whereas like 2359 and 1981, they have like very tough tests to make it to the semis. Very tough tests. As it should be, by the way, as it should be. I would say that the brackets kind of like worked out beautifully this season if you look at them, because as we see Chadsky here, is this another fake out? It's not. This is a real rally this time, but it's not going to work. The red camp has pushed them back, and they're thinking about swarming this thing. Interesting. Another Attila Achilles rally. Very interesting that Chadsky's running this instead of Subutai. I guess, does he feel like the anti-swarm is better on Achilles? I mean, the circle AoE is obviously very good at a... Viet Minh is. Okay, yeah, I figured so. Yeah, I appreciate that, Hum Farm. I appreciate that info. You know, it'll just like, it can affect my coverage a little bit, like as far as how I talk about this stuff. Because, yeah, that's helpful. That's helpful. Yeah, so red holds again here at this flag. They're holding this flag. The issue is here. Also, they do heal this. As Hum Farm predicted, they do get the heal off here. So this is the big spot here. Man, red has to defend this flag. Like, this is so defendable, guys. You got 5 cities around this thing, and like you're literally like winning the open field. You're literally winning the open field. So like you cannot possibly justify losing this flag. Like, and you can't, like, here's the thing, right? Like, just never fall for this fake again. Like, if you're the red team, never fall for the fake. Like, if this flag burns once because 1606 pulls a 10 out of 10 fake out on you by, like, faking to this flag and then getting the cheap burn over here, like, if 1606 can pull off that 10 out of 10 tactical maneuver, then you just take the burn on this flag that's, like, almost full health. Like, that's fine. That's literally fine. You can't lose this flag. You can't lose this flag. King Snowy, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. We're casting, or we're covering this excellent KvK that's going on, this excellent fight that's happening here. I called it yesterday. I was watching some of this yesterday, and I was like, I can definitely stream this on Friday night, and it's probably going to be like really good action. So I'm glad I was right about that. Because yeah, this is good, man. This is really good stuff right here. We caught it at a good time, where like there's really like it's a tug of war. Both teams are sort of like tugging on each other, trying to have control of this time period right now. If you're red, all you want to do is play good enough defense to not lose any flags, because you've gone most of the day without losing any flags. They've been fighting at this exact area pretty much all day. So you just want to hold these flags for as many hours as you can. I assume at some point 1606 will get the advantage. I'm not sure, though. I'm actually not sure, because, you know, when Chadsky started streaming this morning at like, I guess it must have been like, I guess it must have been like 12 UTC or something. You know, I just watched the replay of it, but I assume Chadsky was streaming at about 12 UTC. And at that point, I think they were kind of in their downtime, or like coming out of their downtime. And, you know, it's already 4:15 UTC now. So, like, if UTC, and so, like, how much downtime could Red even have at that point? Like, how many hours of downtime could they even have? You like this battlefield, Snowy? It's an interesting spot right here with this mountain. You know, the mountain is not like it's not ruining anything. What I would say is that 1606 has a much longer walk around this mountain than Red Team does. Red Team is really not affected by this mountain at all. They can get from this flag to this flag very, very quickly. 1606, they need to take some time to rotate over. And you can see what it's interesting that they're rotating here, guys. I think they're going to try another fake. I think they've got another fake planned, but I don't think it's going to work this time. Actually, I don't think that's what they're doing. I think what they're doing is saying, okay, if you're going to stand up here, if you're all going to stand here, then we're just going to burn this flag. Now, if I'm Red Team, I stand right here. I just stand right here, man. I stand between the two flags and just rotate to wherever you need to rotate. You know? Wait for these guys to make their move from this spot, and then move. Big time teleport in from KvK. KvK with the 183 million power and 20 million KP. Let's look at the autark. Not a huge autark here from this player from 2925. Snowy says, I played for a bit back in 2018, came back in January this year, was 5 million power. Now I gained 30 million since then. Loving the game. I got to VIP 11, trying to get to VIP 14, then Castle 25 or T5. You got any tips? Snowy, you know, you just have to slowly grind and build the meta commanders. Like right now, it's pretty clear that the best commanders are QSH, Achilles, and Sun Tzu Prime. And look at this. They're like I said, they're just going to get the free burn here. Like they just got the free burn on this flag because Red Camp was like so focused up here. Red Camp a little sluggish with their movement, we have to say. They're just a little sluggish here. 1606 is outmaneuvering these guys a little bit. Star Farm throwing the emojis, but not. Star Farm busy throwing the emojis. They only got one march into this flag. So it's not a particularly costly burn. Red can afford that burn, but oh, so Snowy, you have Attila. Interesting. Well, Snowy, what you can do is build Achilles, and then you have the Attila Achilles march that does perform quite well. It's like a foolproof cheeseburger type march. So I'd probably build Achilles next, Snowy, as my advice. And, you know, just keep plugging away, man. If you enjoy, the key is to enjoy the game and find a kingdom that you have fun playing in, because then you'll just keep going. It is a grind. The progress in this game is a grind, but you know, if you log in every day and you build meta commanders while giving them your absolute best gear and best armaments, you can do stuff in KvK. You can contribute. And what I would do is I would try to build at least one farm that has a lot of troops, like one level 25 farm, and then you can help your kingdom as well by farm filling. If you want to be able to stay in your current kingdom with like a 1 March open field effort, the way to do it is to also fill with farms, and then your kingdom will like you a lot. Especially if that is something they track. If they track deads on your farms as part of your contribution score, then obviously you want to be using farms to fill. Now, if you're in a kingdom that doesn't give you credit for filling garrisons with farms and taking deads, what I would suggest is that you migrate to a different kingdom. You don't want to be in a kingdom that does not give you credits for your farm deads, because that means they don't value farm deads, and that means they're not a very good kingdom, because farm deads are a very key part of any close war. So let's think about what's going to be next. I guess it has to be this flag. Everything else is burning, so blue's going to come over here and try to burn this flag. It's the last burn here, so they'd love to get it, but red has really balled up here. They've gotten faked out here at least once. They got outplayed at this flag at least once. Arson Slay porting out. Let's see who ports in. Here we go. Oh, he just moved. He moved an inch. I like it. I like the play. I think he got a little bit closer. I think he got a tiny, tiny bit closer to this flag, and that does matter. So, there you go. And this flag gets extinguished as well. Both of these flags on their last burn. If we look at the ball numbers, red does have more people. I'm pretty sure red has more people right now. But blue's got some folks coming in. Let's see who's coming in late here. We got like two or so players coming in for blue. Nobody coming in for red right now. Red's got everybody here. Red's got everybody here right now. Nobody coming in. Look at this. Very interesting. Very interesting. Blue still has people coming in. I mean, maybe it's just those two folks, but that makes a difference. And now the numbers are either even or maybe a slight numerical advantage for blue. Maybe a slight numerical advantage for blue here. What do you guys think in the chat? Who's going to win this fight? I don't think we have enough time for a poll, but just if you have an opinion in this chat about who is going to win this fight, let's hear it. I am a betting man, and I mean, don't let me influence your opinion. Don't let me who's coming in now? Who's coming in? Here comes Eki Always Sleep. And Vinny's coming in too. But Eki Always Sleep coming in, trying to be a difference maker. Not a huge player, but a lot of power there. Here comes blue. I think red is going to win this fight. I think red wins this fight. I think they've just done well enough in the field that they do win this fight. Now, if you're red, well, I think I dance a little bit. I don't think I go like super aggressive here, but if you're red, like you can't be too dancy. You got to do damage. Because even if you lose the fight, I think you can wear them down enough. Boy, I like blue's numbers. Blue looks like a pretty strong unit here. They've got more marches than I thought. Blue has more marches than I thought as we look at it now. It's still pretty close. The numbers are close. Where is the engage going to happen? Look at this blue rotating more. Look at this. So let's see the engage. Let's see the angles that happen here. Red's going to try to cut off the back of this ball. They're going to try to cut off the back of the ball. I don't hate the engage. They didn't get a lot, though. They did not get a lot. And so now blue can kind of... Well, red stayed together pretty good. I like... the engage here is better for red. Red's got the better engage. They're attacking into blue. They're not even attacking all of blue at once. They're able to only have to face part of this ball. Blue's just not sure when to engage. Red is building up rage way faster. Red's building up rage way faster here. And here comes the rally. Blue is going to try to pressure this thing down. They will try to pressure this thing down. Peace already died. A lot of peace marches already dying. Corn coming in late. Corn coming in late for blue. Close looking fight, but Red had a good engage. I like the engage from Red all in all. And they're just wiping blue. Red just straight up wiping blue here. The unconventional angles and aggression are the name of the game in open field fighting these days. I don't understand exactly how the physics work, but it's almost like you know it when you see it. You know what a good engage looks like when you see it. And Red had a very good engage there. They had the tempo on their side. They looped in over here. They killed a little bit of the tail. Wasn't that big of a deal, but what they did was they froze a few marches out here, and then they hit into the back of the blue ball. And blue was like, they were camping the flag. They wanted to nuke this thing down really fast. And so then they were just hesitant to engage. There was no hesitation from Red. And that is why that engage was just like honestly quite good. And yeah, I think the unconventional movement, it just, yeah, you know it when you see it, man. And I'm trying to figure this out myself. As a war lead, I'm trying to figure it out myself. I had one really bad engage that was sort of like that. Like in the last zone that I was in, there was a moment where the enemy had the bigger ball and like they started moving away. And I had we were like over here. We were over here. The enemy moved upwards. Their whole ball moved upwards. And I sent us in to kill their tail. I was like, okay, let's kill their tail. And, you know, that seemed like a good engage. Like killing their tail seemed like a good engage. But what happened is the enemy turned around quickly. Now look at this blue. Look at this blue is kind of like, they've come back as I'm talking. They've come back and tried to turn this. They did this earlier as well. I don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, and this is going to this flag, the more important flag. I don't think that was a fake out by blue. I don't think losing half the ball was a fake out. It's a good recovery from blue where maybe they can get this flag, but I don't think they can. I think Red's going to go in hard here. You can see a lot of red marches being very aggressive. A lot of red marches actually being red. They're going in on this thing. They're pushing in. Somebody just ran in and sad-faced. Now, oh my gosh, it's getting nuked down. They're swarming it. Red has to get here faster. This is a big moment. This is a big, big moment. You have to fill through this if you're Red. You have to push. You guys have to push. There's no backing up here. There's no backing up if you're Red. Both teams are just going to stand their ground. This flag is very low. Very low. Big white numbers. I assume they're swarming it. They have to fill with mains. If you have to fill with mains here. If we don't see people like Amaran and Kung Fu Panda filling this flag, then they're doing it wrong. Bin Bizji has to fill. Has to fill. The main accounts that are filling this flag right now from the field are so key for Red. They might be holding. Look at the white numbers. Very low now. They refilled this flag. The rally's dead. Big hold for Red. Big hold for Red. Big, big hold for Red there. Hum Farm saying 1606 in the chat. 1606 tried, but it was not enough there. Big hold. That was so close, guys. Let's look at how low. Oh, look how low it got. This thing got so low. Len Farm gets in. HK Doll gets in. HK Doll again. Jen Angel. Arson Flay. Stride. Arson Flay and Jen Angel again. So big time reigns. Doesn't look like it was a ton of mains, but look at Len Len. Len Len throwing in the main account. This is clutch AF. Oh, Len Len's just filling it. Len Len's just filling this thing. So Len Len wasn't even in the field. He was just filling, which you had to do. Like, look at the decision from Len Len. Look at the decision from Len Len there to not even fight in the field. but just like fill with his marches. And like it literally saved the flag, right? This is a main account. Lenland is a main account from 2217. So he's filling a little bit with his farms here at the start, but then he's just hopping on the main and filling with mains. If he doesn't do this, if Lenland doesn't do this, this flag dies. That's 1,000,000 troops right there. Here's the trade. The trade is even. The trade is dead even, guys. Dead freaking even. Now, they swarmed it big, so it's a nice win for red. Look at all the swarm. Look at all that swarm there. You know, Chadsky, I don't know where his marches were in the first part of that fight. He probably died. He probably died and came back. I don't know. But Chadsky came with the full marches there. They pressured that flag hard. Big play by Lenland to fill with the main instead of fighting the field. Like I said, I mean, I kind of said that though, right? You have to fill with the mains. When you get to this point, you just have to fill with mains. They didn't really do it, but they should have. None of the players who I called out filled. You know, Stride might be a main. Stride might be a main with the late, I mean, look at all these clutch reigns. Like, this thing almost went down for, like, a long stretch. This thing was, like, under 600k for a long stretch, dude. Arsenflay kicks his marches out and then gets back in. That's a good filler. You got a good filler here in Arsenflay. And Gen Angel did a good job, too. Gen Angel had to hop cities, probably. And Kim K was filling as well. So like I said, you got what you need around this flag, but you also needed the extra from Lenland. Let's see where Lenland City is. That's a big hold right there, guys. That's a big hold. Not that I've been watching this fight all day, but I would argue that's probably... Here's Lenland. That's probably a top 3 most important moment that's happened in the last 12 hours. If I had to say it what I think is accurate, but potentially overstate things. That's probably a top 3 key moment in the last 12 hours right there that we captured on video. Big hold there. So Lenland's just over here. Obviously, you can see this is a main account. Big open field fighter. He might have filled from the field. I mean, he might have filled from the field there. I don't know. But regardless, those reigns from Lenland were clutch. Very clutch range from Lenland there, which is a guy who's been in 2217 for years. We fought against 2217 like it must have been 3 years ago now. We fought against these guys a long time ago. We fought him here. This is when we fought him. Yeah, this is when we fought him. Siege of Orleans 2023 is when we fought 2217. So yeah, it's almost 3 years ago we fought these guys. Maybe the most emotionally draining war that I was ever in. I put my heart into that war big time. I big time put my heart into that war. There was one day where I war led for 24 hours straight while we were just losing the whole freaking time. Because we were trying to get into Kingsland. We were trying our hardest to get into Kingsland. We knew we'd get in late, but we were trying to get in. I war led for 24 hours straight in this zone as we were just getting wrecked. We're eventually, a week later, we're slowly getting to Kingsland, and 1903, our allies 1903 just completely gave up in Kingsland. They got AFK burned out of Kingsland for 12 straight effing hours on day 2 after we fought these guys for 20 days straight. Unbelievably disappointing allies. Like, just the most disappointing allies we've ever had, other than the allies that like stole the star from us. But yeah, we fought these guys 3.5 or 2.5 years ago, and Lenland was part of the kingdom then. He's still part of 2217 now. So some people just care about this game a lot, guys. They just put their heart into the thing. And Stride was a main account too. Stride he reigned from the field, so a good play from Stride as well. Oh yeah, you're right. He's not fielding. Good call. He's not. That's a good call. He's not fielding. You're right. You're right. That's a good call, Nikos. Yep. But still, it's clutch though. It's clutch. You know what I mean? If they had like two less reigns, they lose that flag. Like, if 2 of these marches don't reign, they literally lose the flag. Maybe 1. If they have 1 less reign here, they lose that flag. But, you know, as is, like, they swarmed it a lot. Like, IN swarmed that pretty hard and took a lot of main account deads there, for sure. Let's see what Chadsky and Peace are down to. Peace is down to 140. Chadsky started the day at like 195. Chadsky started the day at 195. He's probably over here somewhere, right? Based on the angle. I don't know where Chadsky is. I mean, yeah, so here's Peace's other account still at 176. I mean, if they're swarming flags, guys, like, let's be real about it. If they're swarming flags and not getting them burned, like, how are they going to burn these forts? I don't know. I mean, some of these forts are hard to rain, but still, I don't know. It's an uphill battle for 1606, I think. Not because, like, they don't have enough time. I just don't know if they have enough power. Like, if they have to swarm the flags to burn them, like, they're just going to run out of power. They're ultimately going to run out of power. Because I saw Chadsky earlier, and he was down to 185. So Chadsky had already lost 10 million power today. He's probably lost more now. I think that's the issue, guys. I mean, like, 1606 is just, like, not that big of a kingdom. I mean, like, they only have 13 million power in their main alliance right now. Like, you look at these accounts, Trauma has a lot. Trauma's going to play a huge role. Trauma's going to play a huge role in this. But, like, if you look at everybody else in 1606, I mean, Cactus has kind of a lot. Peace has some room to go. Dark Lady has some room to go. I mean, they have some swarming room. They've got some swarming room here, but not a lot. Like, there's just not a lot of swarm left in this kingdom. Akina's account can get a lot, but I mean, they're already a little lean, so I don't know. Chadsky's easier to find with the closer he is the field buff around. Yeah, that's a good point. But it's like he's not near the front line or something. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's right. Oh, it's because he took... I think he just got this spot. That's a good TP by Chadsky. Yeah, so Chadsky's down to 161, guys. He's lost, like, 35 million power today. Like, just today, he's lost 35... Chadsky lost 35 million power, and 1606 hasn't gained any territory. Like, he lost 35 million power while gaining no territory. That's tough, man. That's very tough. Because you got to think about it, guys. Like, this is not the end of the KvK. If they kill all these forts, then it's probably the end of the KvK. But if they can't get there, they have to save power for Kingsland. They have to save power for Kingsland, right? Which, if I remember, this is a fairly big Kingsland, right? To be honest, I've never fought a serious fight in this Kingsland before. So, but it's pretty big. This is a pretty big Kingsland, right? It's taking up most of my screen. So, yeah, if I had to predict what's going to happen at this moment, what I predict is that 1606 is going to push for another, like, 2 days. And then they're going to be like, it's too costly. It's too costly for us to get here, and we can't risk our whole KvK on this. Now, what I don't understand well enough is which team is the favorite in Kingsland. If both teams have 2 passes into Kingsland, which team is the favorite? And we can try to answer that a little bit as we wait for the next fight here, because it looks like it's going to take 1606 a minute or two to build up. And how we can analyze that is we can look at the KP so far. We can look at the KP so far in this KvK and just, like, evaluate the strength of all the kingdoms. Because I know there's a bunch of good kingdoms in this KvK. I would say 1606 is, like, a very strong kingdom, and then there's a bunch of, like, strong kingdoms. But the question is, like, how strong are these kingdoms? How much do they have left? And so let's just take a look at it here. I'm just going to sort this by KP. I'm gonna sort this by KP. Let me take the chat off real quick. I'll take the webcam off real quick. Let's just sort this by KP and look at it. So interestingly enough, Chatsky's Allies in 2218 also has a lot of KP and is looking very strong. And then their allies in Picardy are next. This is actually also 1606's allies. Picardy comes next with all the next top spots. And then below that, you start to see their enemies like 2902, 1786, 2217. Where's okay, so that's 1786. Where's 1368? Because 1360, yeah. So 1368 in La Marche is low. 1368 is a very good Osiris League team, but in La Marche, they're actually the lowest performing camps or kingdom so far. So this looks very favorable to 1606's side in Kingsland. Look at this. Look at how close these balls are. Like, damn, like they're just like literally caressing each other before they finally make contact. We'll get the chat back up real quick here. Nico says, yeah, they have more KP, but look at the power loss between them and others. Yeah, we'll take a look at the power here in a second as well. Nico says it's going to be a KL fight. There's no way they burn through the forts. They have 7 days. They have 7 more days from now to burn these guys, so it's possible. It is possible. But I think based on the fact that, like, when I look at the kingdom so far, and 1606's team and by the way, like 1606 getting beat here again in the field, losing again in the field here. When I look at like the fact that 1606's team has like a very legitimate looking shot at a 3v3 Kingsland fight, I do think at some point they're just going to say it's too costly. It's too costly to get to this pass. Like I just already see that coming. Based on their power, based on how much they're struggling to burn flags on day 2 here, you know, like they just really have not progressed at all today. But Nikos is right that we need to look at the power lost. So let's look at, we'll sort it by power lost. We will sort it by power lost. So Bourbon has lost a lot of power. A big power loss for Bourbon. And then, yeah, so it's actually kind of crazy, right? Like, all of 1606's allies are at the top in power loss. We can look at it by camp. Maybe this is better. I don't know. Let's see. In terms of camp power, we've got Picardy, Bourbon, and Brittany, right? Yeah. Picardy, Bourbon, and Britain are a team. Let's do it by camp. Let's search it by camp here. This is the best way to do it. Here's what we got. Here's what we got. If we do it by KP, then the one team has all the top spots. If we do it by power loss, they also have all the top spots. What about deads? Again, it's Bourbon, Picardy, and Poitou with all the deads, all the top deads. What a weird KvK statistically. This is a very weird KvK statistically. We can look at it by trades too. Trades is kind of interesting. Brittany has the top trades, then La Marche, then Picardy, then Bourbon. It kind of goes back and forth. But Averny and Poitou definitely on the bottom end here. I assume Poitou is kind of like not a strong camp. Where's Poitou? Oh, this is Poitou. So what's Averny? Oh, Averny's down here. That's 1786's camp. So is Averny just like not... What's Averny doing? Okay, so Averny was able to hop the pass. Oh, did I have the allies wrong, guys? I might have had the allies wrong. Yeah, so it's Picardy, Brittany, and D. Oh, what I had wrong is what side DK18 is on. Yes. Okay, so this is what I had wrong. This is what I had wrong. Bourbon is on the bottom side, and Averny is on the top side, right? I'm pretty sure I have that right? So this has got to be... Yeah, this is Averny. Okay. So that's what I had wrong. That's what I had wrong. That makes it look more fair, and if anything, I would maybe say the LaMarche, Poitou. Sorry, guys. It's Bourbon, LaMarche, and Poitou. It's Bourbon, LaMarche, and Poitou. Bourbon, LaMarche, and Poitou. So they've got first, fourth, and fifth. Bourbon is looking strong, but Bourbon has also lost the most power. Brittany is doing well. Brittany is definitely doing better than Poitou on KP. You can see that Poitou has lost 1 billion more in power while generating less KP. This is Poitou. This is Brittany. So Brittany's doing good here. But like, what is happening on this side? That's what we have to evaluate here. So it's Picardy. It's Picardy and Averny versus LaMarche and Bourbon. LaMarche and Bourbon are trading at 95 and 97. Averny and Picardy. Wait, is it Poitou or Picardy? It's Poitou and Averny. Poitou is trading at 87%. Averny's trading at 88%. So like on this side, the top side's allies are struggling. Boy, it looks like a close Kingsland, doesn't it? Yeah, Brittany, Picardy, and Averny are allies. Yeah. It looks like a pretty close KL, man. It looks like a pretty close KL. Like, the bottom side has the advantage over here. The top side has the advantage over here. But, like, 1606... I mean, they're not getting drained faster than Poitou. Like, as much as Brittany is getting drained, Poitou is getting drained more. The problem for Brittany is that they're like a 1 alliance camp, whereas Poitou is literally a genuine 3 alliance camp. If we look at the kingdoms again, let's look at it by kingdom and sort by KP, right? Brittany, like, look at their other 2 kingdoms. They have nobody. So all the power that's being lost is centralized in 1606, which really is the muscle of that entire team. So the draining that is happening to 1606 is the most important draining that's happening. And if we look at it, like, yes, 2217 is being drained. 2925 is being drained a lot. They've really drained 2925. And then 3376 is also getting heavy drained while trading down at 84%. So it's really good draining that Brittany is doing. It is good draining that Brittany is doing, but the issue is Brittany is on the attack, right? Brittany is on the attack. And so they're getting drained with their mains. Looks like they burned this flag again, by the way. What's happening here? Here we go. We got back just in time, everybody. But like, but they're not going to burn this flag. Like, they're just not going to burn this flag, right? They're just not going to burn it. So this thing's going to heal for a while. This thing's healing too. The only way they burn these flags in the next like 3 hours is if they swarm it with mains. And that's like very painful for these guys. I mean, like, the swarming with mains is just, it's going to pay dividends later for the bottom side. Man, this is a close war. This is a very close war right here. I don't even know who to pick to win. Outlaw saying in KL it's going to be who's hungrier. I don't know, Outlaw. I don't know if it's about hunger. I wonder how long the KL is going to last, you know? Because if everybody's a bit... I mean, I guess we have to evaluate it by, like, how badly drained are these guys? Because our camp has lost, like... Here's what I'll do real quick. I'm going to look at our KvK, right? I'm going to look at our KvK and see how much power my kingdom has lost. We're staying with this. I'm tracking this, but I need a point of reference. I need a point of reference here. And after this, I'm gonna have to take a bio break real quick. I don't know how other YouTubers do it, man. I'm living in the desert here, guys. So like, I have to drink a lot of water to stay hydrated. So like, yeah, I can't hold it in. I'm just looking for our KvK real quick. I might have missed it. I should be able to find our KvK, but I literally can't. What the F? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong... I need to find Fire Camp with no extra. Guys, I can't find my own kingdom here. Maybe I should do this. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Sorry. Alright, so my kingdom has lost... We've lost 666 million power. Okay. So we've lost 666 million. Now I kind of like... That's a reference point. That's a reference point in this KvK. We've lost 666. We're feeling it like a little bit, but not really. We don't really feel it. So if 1606 has lost double what we've lost, they're starting to feel it a little bit, but they have like a lot of room to go. The thing is, 1606 can stop now, give the pass, let them have this pass, and then they're like fine for Kingsland. They're fine for Kingsland. The tough part for 1606 is that, like, we're already making these calculations. Like, we're already calculating this on their behalf. Not because it's an academic question, but because it's, like, a strategically relevant question. Of, like, should they literally stop now? When, like, they literally have not made any progress yet. Like, they've made no progress, and I'm already wondering if they should stop and save for Kingsland. That's the problem they have. Yeah, thank you, Goon. Bleed says you should look over at the right side for the moment. Bleed, I just don't think anything too relevant is happening over here. I mean, I guess there's a fort drop. But this is a safe fort. This is a safe fort. It's a solid fort. I mean, that's a very solid fort drop. Very solid fort drop. Like, that's a... I'd say that's a 10 out of 10 fort drop right there. Right? That's a 10 out of 10 fort drop. And like, very big fighting over here. Obviously more of an Asian... Obviously more of an Asian thing going on over here on the right. Lots and lots of fighting over here on the right. Lots of fighting. And, like, the trades... You know, the trades are going to matter on this side for sure. And it's something that the both teams will have to track via a site like Hero Scrolls. I'm not sure how many days until this circle opens, but... Man, so many interesting decisions have to be made in this war. I'm going to keep the fighting here for a minute. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Yeah, so Minhee, I did give some bets out earlier. I'm gonna make a video after the stream, but to give you a cliff note, and Minhee, I hope that you will throw a like on this stream, because I'm just gonna give you the cheat sheet that other people are gonna wait a lot longer for. We're betting on some underdogs. We're betting on War from 3672. We're betting on 63 DS, and we're betting on 86 NS as 3 underdogs. And then, but you only have to bet like 10% of your bankroll on each of those, maybe 15% on 63 DS, and then just bet the rest on 2489's like main team. Make sure you bet on the right team. They're like huge favorites against the 49B team, and you can just bet the rest of it on that and get like a 7% return, something like that. Thank you. I appreciate the like. I appreciate the subscribe. If they keep doing it, they probably know it's convenient for them. Listen, so the old adage is that most Orleans wars are won before Kingsland. And I think it would be intelligent for all the kingdoms in this war to keep that adage in mind, that most of the time Orleans is decided before Kingsland. Now, in this case, I don't think that it will be decided because one team takes 3 of the passes. I don't think that's what's going to happen. The way this war could be decided before Kingsland is if one of the camps in one of these 2 zones allows themselves to be out-traded very significantly, and they get drained to a degree that they cannot recover from. And that is on the table. That possibility is on the table. On the right side zone, that is on the table because both teams have territory around this circle. They have literal forts around this circle. And so the battle lines are not going to change for at least a day, if not multiple days. And they're slugging it out pretty freaking hard here, right? They're slugging it out pretty hard. There's a lot of open field fighting happening on this side. And when you have this much open field fighting, you do have a lot of variance in the outcome. And let's look again at the trades over here. We're focusing here on the right side. We're focusing here on the right side with the trades. And let's look at it by camp. Because over here on the one team, you have LaMarche and Bourbon, right? You have LaMarche and Bourbon over here. Do I have that right? I probably don't. Because Bourbon's up here, right? Yeah, yes, you have LaMarche and Bourbon. You have LaMarche and Bourbon. On the one side, you have LaMarche and Bourbon, 97% and 95%. On the other side, you have Averny at 88% and Poitou at 87%. Okay? So this team that's not allied, the team in yellow is getting out traded. Now, some of those trades likely happened in previous zones, right? Like, but like Picardy won this zone. So they actually won this zone. And Averny didn't completely lose this zone. So like actually, they didn't necessarily get crushed in these other zones. They're just slowly being out traded by like a negligible 10% amount. So like, and they've got another week of fighting. So this can get kind of bad. Like these are A kingdoms, guys. These are like A kingdoms, maybe a silver imperium or 2. But I don't think these are kingdoms with unlimited speed ups, and I don't think these are kingdoms with unlimited resources. So you've got to just kind of think about what's going on here and what you can accomplish if you're the team that's being out traded. If you're this team in yellow, like what are you going to accomplish in this zone? Now it's day 2. You know, I'm not saying they're doing anything wrong right now, but you have to start thinking about it. And the issue that the top side has is I think they are also the team that has to be careful on this side, right? Like red obviously has to go all out. Red has to go all out here. But red is playing defense. They're playing defense. And so if red just plays good enough defense that the enemy has to swarm to burn them, then blue is at risk of draining themselves, draining power on their main accounts. Casey says, is E68 good, Brian? If you're saying in Osiris League, are they good? I wouldn't bet them this week. They're favored. I just think that's a no bet at the current odds. If you're talking about this KvK, they have not been very good. They've actually been the weakest of the 3 kingdoms in their camp. They're down here in La Marche. They're down here in La Marche with 2 kingdoms that I'm not familiar with. I'm not familiar with. Oh wait, no, they're not in La Marche. They're in. Yeah, they are in La Marche. Yeah, they're with 2 kingdoms that I haven't heard of in La Marche. And 1786 is in La Marche too. They have 4 camps. Okay, they're doing the worst, right? 1368 has less KP than 3143, who I have not heard of. Oh, they are doing better than 2062. I mean, they're in 3rd out of 4. So, like, to me, it's a bit of an underperformance by E68 in this KvK so far. But it's early, right? It's early. And listen, it is far from the worst thing to have the Asian kingdom with really good account strength be the one that's saving themselves for Kingsland. You could do a lot worse. Bleed says 616 needs to stall out. They won't be able to burn through to that pass. Bleed, I'm starting to feel the same way. It's early, but they've made no progress today. And like, if we just go use Chadsky as a proxy, he's literally lost 35 million power today. Like, he's lost 35 million power today, and they haven't made any progress. So I think the sooner they call this, the better. I can understand going like another day or so. I mean, this is what I would do if I'm 1606. I'm saying, if we aren't burning this fort in 24 hours, then we just stop. Like, just give it some sort of a goal. Give it like a measurable goal. You don't have to be that strict, but I think they should start talking about it, right? These are the situations or the decisions where, like, some people might characterize me as negative, right? Because if I'm in 1606 right now, if I'm a leader in 1606, I'm like openly discussing these things on voice, right? I'm openly discussing these things. And some people would say that's like way too negative, way too pessimistic, and it's going to be like bad for morale. I mean, maybe I'm not. I'm probably not openly discussing this on voice, but I'm like bringing it up in like leadership chat. And I'm thinking about it myself, right? You probably don't want to talk about it openly on voice chat because you need everybody to be like full committed to this effort at the moment. But but I think you got to just take your shot in Kingsland, I think you have to take your shot in Kingsland. Like, the thing is, like, if you're saying this KvK is very close, which I think it is very close, then you basically have a choice. Do you want to try to kill the red camp, point 2? Do you want to try to kill red by destroying their forts? Or do you want to wait to Kingsland and kill them by destroying their flags? And it's like, you're just giving yourself a better palette or a better template to win. Like, you're just making it easier on yourself by like burning their flags in KL than trying to burn their forts here. Like, why give them the advantage when you don't have to? is what I would say. Now, they might be trading good with these flag attacks, and we do have another rally coming here on this flag. Look at this. They're trying to, they tried to do, like, a bit of a fake here and then get a clean shot at it, and they're going for it. They're full swarming. The rains have not been good here. They're going to get it down. Look at that. They just get the pretty free burn. Pretty free burn on this flag. So a good play by 1606, you know. I mean, you can definitely play rock against these flags. You can play rock against the flags. But I mean, destroying like 5 forts. I mean, they got to destroy at least 5 forts, maybe 6 or 7. With the way this has played out so far, it's very yeah, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. It's early though. You can play rock at this point. You can just play rock, see how well see if you can outplay them, if they outplay you, if they outfight you, or what. You can see for another day or two. And the other thing that I think would be good about 1606 eventually just like giving up on this effort is that then they could say to their campmates over here or their allies over here, they could say, hey, can you guys like stop doing these like massive open field fights where you're getting beat? Which I don't know for sure that they're getting beat, but I mean, they've been trading negatively so far. Great war. This is a great war. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. And really, I think what's made this really close is just that Poi 2 managed to recover from what happened in Zone 5. Like, they got dominated in Zone 5. Like, this, I don't think this fight even lasted very long, right? But, like, they are very set up here, and then they're also, like, competing very well. They're competing very well so far. So... Sand Gaming says, usually you do your streams... Oh, Sand, is that Sandman? What's up, man? What are you going to teach us today? You know, I'm just going through it, man. I'm just going through what I'm seeing on the screen in this war. It's definitely been a very good one. There are tactical considerations happening with the fights that we're watching, while there are also macro-level strategic concerns afoot as well. The tactics right now are... in some ways informing the strategy, because the red camp here, they have been tactically sound enough, they have been operationally effective enough to hold their first line of flags against 1606. And, you know, we're now on, like, this is night 2 of this war, and 1606 just has not made much progress. I mean, are they burning them here? Okay, you know, they are burning them over here. Not that this area really mattered. I mean, does this area matter? Not really, but, you know, the one thing is there's not a lot of teleport space here. Especially when you start to get people who are, like, who hold their spot when they go offline and stuff. And look like, you know, resource nodes are popping up on all that. So the only issue here is, like, the lack of teleport space. So if, like, if you take out all this area... then you do limit the teleport space a little bit. Because I assume some people are walking from over here. Yeah, you can see that people are ported over here and walking over here to this fight. And this flag might be going down now, by the way. This flag is burnt a bunch of times. So they could lose this flag. I saw you and it wasn't me though, Sandman. It wasn't me. A couple dudes from IN changed either their name and or their profile pic to me. It's not me. It was Young and Attila. And I only noticed because I was watching Chadsky's stream and I was like, did my profile pic just like scroll by on the screen? And then I went back and looked. Yeah, that wasn't me. Sandman, if you don't mind talking about it, how do you feel about the piloting enforcement that's happening in your KvK? I'd really be interested to hear people's perspectives on it who are in that KvK. My sense is that it's not that harsh, right? Like that piloting is still something that can be done. Account sharing is something that still can be done. So to me, the enforcement is fine. And I think they need to just continue with it. And we'll see who gets like hardcore penalized in the next phase of the war. But how do you feel about it? Prime flex when people catfishing you. Yeah, I don't know what caused it. Honestly, I wasn't sure what caused it. I mean, I did make a video yesterday, but A, not a lot of people watched it, and B, I don't know how people in large A kingdoms feel about it, I was sort of like praising the A kingdom experience and lightly criticizing the Imperium experience. So, I don't know. I don't know what the catfishing meant, but I'll take it. So kind of an interesting moment here because they did burn this flag a bunch of times. Like, I'm surprised Red Team just gave up this flag completely. And by the way, I think someone teleported out here. Wasn't there a city here? Or am I wrong? I can't remember if there's a city here or not. I mean, we can look at the... I mean, there probably wasn't because this thing has been gathered quite a bit. Guys, if you're just logging in and enjoying my stream, do throw a like on this one. I'll keep it going for a while, The viewership is solid, and I've got some good energy. I'm having my second Celsius. We'll keep this thing going, so yeah, do throw a like on this stream. I would appreciate that support. I'm doing my best to keep you entertained. I know people jump in and out of YouTube live streams, and the way that a lot of people consume YouTube is just quickly flipping from one piece of content to another. I am very different, guys. I'm very different. I like to find one video or stream that I can click on and then watch it for a long time. So my goal is always to provide that sort of experience to people where it's just like, we're covering a very good war here. My commentary is good. The music is at a nice level and curated well. And you can just stay tuned in for a while. If you are that type of person and if you are enjoying the stream that way, I would appreciate the like and as well as a sub if you haven't subscribed already. Not sure if this one has another burn. I guess it probably does, because like Hum Farm said earlier, it's like 120 points per minute. So that would have been like 5 minutes ago. It would have to have been in the last 5 minutes that they burned this. It's really close. I'm not sure. Not actually sure. I mean, if this flag does burn down, they could probably remove this granary and then open up some teleport spots right here. That would be pretty good for 1606. And they're removing teleport spots. Well, they're actually not removing any teleport spots with this flag going down. If you can burn this flag down, that's pretty helpful for removing some teleports. This flag will be the next target, and this one also looks like a flag that is pretty defendable. They've got a lot of cities around here. We know HK Dal is a filler because HK Dal was part of the really clutch defense of this flag a while ago. We still got it right here. It's right here at the top. I mean, if you want to see a super important defense, there you go, right there. This was big. This was very big. By the way, it was a Lenlen garrison as well. I didn't even notice, but it was Lenlen who filled his own garrison, so not quite as heroic in that sense. Sandman saying, regarding piloting, I think it didn't affect us much so far, but I don't think it would be bad if it will. We all being creative to keep 24/7 competitive. If we can't anymore, might be good. Yeah, I mean, I think the punishments were like roughly non-existent in the last zone. I guess if the same accounts are found to be out of compliance again, I assume the punishments will be very harsh, especially because those punishments are likely to come just before Kingsland or during Kingsland. So I just hope that Lilith follows through. I just hope Lilith follows through. I mean, we have to do something, guys. We have to do something to reduce piloting. Because the game itself is good. Like, Rise of Kingdoms is a good game. Like, we're seeing it here. It's a good game, man. There's a lot of play. There's a lot of skill involved. You know, like this, the skillful play here would be to cancel. The skill, well, I mean, look at this. Look at this. They came from behind. Look at this. Look at all the skill that's involved in Rise of Kingdoms. They're trying to, like, sneak attack this thing from behind and, like, insta-nuke it down. They timed it pretty well in terms of, like, the rallies hitting as the swarmers are there. Look at this. They're going to try to nuke it down. They're probably going to get it. You have to fill. You have to fill from the field. Fill from the field. Let's see how many red marches fill from the field here. I mean, they're right here. Like, red is right here. All around this. Yeah, so they are filling from the field. Good fills by red. It's a nice play. It's a nice attempt. I guess it's a nice attempt by 1606, but if you're red, this is how you equalize the trades. And this is how you drain 1606, is by rejecting those fancy plays. I like the play, though. Humfarm says, I don't know, the account I am piloting in that KvK didn't get banned, so far I'm not effective. Right, I mean, but the thing is, Humfarm, I assume you were probably, like, the only pilot on that account, and I assume you did some things to establish trusted device status going into things. I mean, that's what I'm saying about, like, the current anti-piloting enforcement, is that, like, it doesn't eliminate, I don't even think it eliminates 50% of pilots, right? I don't even think it eliminates 50% of pilots, but I think it might potentially eliminate, like, the most egregious 25% or the most egregious 30% of piloting, which is, like, accounts where literally 3+ people, you know, 3+ pilots play the account every day, or the accounts where, like, a complete stranger is piloting the account. Or I think what they also need to do is they need to punish the accounts where someone is piloting more than one account in a KvK, right? So, like, if Humfarm is piloting 2 accounts, I think one of those accounts should get dinged. But, like, they're just not even busting that many pilots. So I just don't know how anyone can complain about it. I don't know how anyone can complain about it. If you get busted, then, like, it just sucks for you, man. You know what I mean? Like, it just sucks for you. You know, whatever the reason is, it just sucks for you. You either have to find a way to get in compliance, or you have to, like, deal with the fact that you're the one who got caught. It's account owner +2. 3 of us. It's 3 of you. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about 2 pilots. I kind of think an account like that should get dinged, personally. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, the trusted device limit seems to be... Ooh, that's a bad teleport out. That's a bad teleport out right there. I mean, they probably get it back, but... So Asin Slay going to bed there. Their #1 rain person there. Let's see who comes in. Asin Slay F1. Let's go. Just bringing in a different farm. I like it. Yeah, I mean, what I heard is that you can have, like, up to 5 trusted devices. So it's like, I mean, 5 seems a little high to me. I think it should be, like, I think 3 trusted devices would be good. Because that's, like, account owner's PC, account owner's mobile device, and 1 pilot. That seems pretty reasonable to me, you know? And, you know, Lilith might... The system could get better, right? Like, the system could get better. The system could get a little bit harsher, right? You know? Lilith can try it in this... Like, the thing is, in this KvK, if you get busted multiple times for anti-piloting violations, then you have been egregious. You have been egregious in what you are doing. So, like, anyone who gets busted really can't complain. And... So then Lilith, like, does that. They bust the egregious cases. Or they bust, like, the airtight cases. And then maybe next KvK, they enforce it even more. Like, that's kind of what I would like to see. You know. But I don't know. I don't know, like, how many... I know there were some emails that got sent out, but, I mean, I feel like some of those were, like, fake or something. I haven't heard any kingdoms like say exactly how many players they were emailed about or anything like that. Like I said, we were emailed about 0. We had 0 people. We did not even get an email about it. But 770 has never been a particularly heavily piloted kingdom. We have always been on the losing end of the pilot meta because we just don't spend that much, and we don't pressure our players to pay pilots. Man, I love Celsius. It tastes so freaking good. Celsius tastes so freaking good. This long stream is sponsored by Celsius, keeping me running since 1:15 UTC today. You know, the one thing that I think maybe some whales don't realize is how consensus it is among content creators that piloting needs to be reduced, right? Like, I don't think there's a single content creator who is arguing for piloting to continue at the level it's at. And a lot of us are pretty vociferous about us wanting to see piloting reduced. So, like... And, like, the average player base, of course, wants pilots to be stamped out as well, you know? I mean, to be a little bit political or a little bit real-world for, like, 1 second. The difference between what's happening in Rise of Kingdoms right now and what's happening in the real world is, like, in the real world, you know, the rich and the powerful want things to happen in a certain way, and then the media is... in bed with those rich and powerful people to push that same agenda, because, like, corporations pay the media in advertising dollars, and in many cases rich people literally own the publications that make up the media. So, like, in the real world, the media is working with the rich people to do things that, like, the most of the public does not want. In Rise of Kingdoms, it's literally the opposite. You know, maybe there are some whales who want things to be a certain... Maybe there are some rich and powerful in this game who want things to be a certain way, but actually the media is working with the player base at large to change things. So it's kind of, like, interesting that there's that difference. We'll see if it manifests in a different outcome. But, you know... That's as much as I'll say from a political perspective. I know people have different points of view out there. Let's see who's got the top spots here in some of these overall leaderboards. Pistol Pete having a heck of a day here. I mean, you can see that it's really 1606 that's dominating this. They've got the top 8 spots. A lot of big names here, including Trauma, Peace, Peng, and Wardeddy Chadsky. And then their opponents are here in 9th and 10th, LUV and iShabby. Over here, it's a little bit different. I don't know all these kingdoms, unfortunately, but this war has just been never slowed down, right? You know, this war stopped and then they started recounting again. So you can see that there was like some downtime where there was not much fighting here. This war has just been action packed like the whole time. And it's much more spread out as far as who has the top spots. UKS says, let piloting continue to stick frenzy limit. I mean, frenzy limit might be cleaner. I'm not like, I don't necessarily disagree with you, UKS. Accounts can't be online for more than 16 hours. Listen, the way they're doing it right now, I would agree that the frenzy limit is probably more effective. Like, I would agree that the frenzy limit probably reduces piloting more than what they are doing now. And it's a little bit cleaner because like the anti-piloting enforcement is literally like very granular, where like you literally have to identify individual accounts and whether they violated it or not. So it's like you have to micromanage that system a lot more. Looks like Agony teleporting out. But you know, the frenzy limit is like a little janky, I would say. Because, you know, people, on some level, people can be allowed to play for 24 hours. Like, I don't necessarily disagree with you, UKX. I don't necessarily disagree. But I think that Lilith could make the anti-piloting system, like, effective enough and harsh enough that, like, that system could be better in the long run. It just, like, remains to be seen. I would rather they experiment with the anti-piloting system and see if they can get it to like a really good place rather than just like give up now. I think the frenzy limit is like a good backup plan. And I think what they're going to do is allow kingdoms to vote on the frenzy limit, right? Like, let's just let people vote on the frenzy limit in every KvK. So, and then you can have the frenzy limit plus anti-piloting enforcement, right? You can have both. I'd be fine with both. So a lot of heals on this flag. It was almost dead, but now it's got a full heal. And this flag is at half health. It's ultimately been a pretty productive few hours here for the red team. I mean, they're just holding pretty good. Now, can nobody build a flag here? I wonder. I guess not. Maybe this is like these areas look like you could build a flag, but then when you try to place the flag, it's just all red area. It's all red line territory. So I just assume, yeah, you can't. Nobody can build a flag here. And look at this. You can't build any flags here either. So this fort is completely safe. This fort's definitely in a very good spot. It's like above my pay grade to evaluate this fort wall. It seems good to me. I mean, it seems good. I mean, I guess in the old days you would put this fort up here because then you could always back fort. But maybe now, like, if you put the fort here, then you're unable to back fort here. I don't understand how it works well enough to like have known that ahead of time. But I assume that whoever placed this fort does understand that. And so in that sense, I think this is fine. You'd hate to have a fort here and then not be able to place a fort here, because obviously this fort can be defended quite well. You can surround this with cities. I don't know if you surround this now, so resource tiles never build up. It probably doesn't matter that much, but I'd probably teleport cities in now. I don't know. Hey Frost, how's it going? I saw your message earlier and then I forgot to say hello, but good morning to you. So if you fought for 5 hours, then took a break, it deducts the time from Frenzy so you can play longer when able to. Yeah, if they fixed the Frenzy limit. Oh, did they? I don't know if they fixed it or not. I don't know if they fixed the frenzy or not. Do you have to be like offline for 8 hours straight, or is it more of a bank that you deduct from? I'm not sure. It should be a bank. I assume they've made it better because like Chadsky didn't really complain about it too much today, but I don't know. $29.25. I feel like they've been playing pretty good in this KvK. I know they took like a lot of deads already, but I mean, listen, you gotta lose the power at some point. You might as well lose it when your back is up against a wall next to a pass into Kingsland. Yeah, I don't think 1606 is going to make much more progress tonight, honestly. They had like an advantage for a little while, but at this point, it looks to me like Red Camp just has way more numbers. The 1606 ball is pretty non-existent. The 1606 ball is pretty non-existent. So they might have had some key players go to bed at this point. We'll see. We'll come back to this fight. Let's take a look at what's happening over here. Let's look at it from the point of view of Bourbon. Because Bourbon is kind of the juggernaut of this team. Here in DK18, looks like they're fighting out of DC18, which I believe is a farm alliance for them. Yeah, it's going to be the 2218 Farm Alliance that they're fighting out of here. This is a team that did well in Supreme Strife. They were a finalist in Supreme Strife and also played pretty good in the finals. Looks like they're kind of just open field fighting over here. Some of the forts are healing. Some of the forts are burning. Doesn't seem particularly organized. Cheers, Sandman. It would be cool to play your account in the future, but, you know, I don't really know. We're going to have to see what Lilith thinks about, like, a content creator like me playing somebody else's account on stream. I mean, I know that a few people have gotten copyright strikes, so maybe their vibe on it is changing a little bit. I try to be pretty upfront about what I'm doing. Like, I don't stream my own KvKs, so like I do want to be able to play other people's accounts. If I can't do it, if I can't stream, I don't see too much of a point of playing other people's accounts, but I would love to be able to stream an account like Sandman's and just talk about the game from that perspective. It's very hard for me to evaluate how much stacking is going on in these wars. Whenever I look at it from dot mode, it seems like there's not that much. Actually, right now, I think there is a lot of stacking because the line has not moved. Like, they are fighting over this exact spot, right? They are fighting over this exact freaking spot. So I think there was like some stacking there for like about a 30-second, 45-second interval. Now I'm not so sure. Like, I'm looking for like big clusters of red marches attacking. These colors might not be 100% accurate though either, right? Because like, how was no one attacking? Like, how is there so much gray here, but they're pushing the enemy back? Like, I don't think these red indicators are exactly accurate. Clearly, some of these gray marches have been attacking. Looks to me like there's like some pretty good stacking going on from red here. Jiwoo just dominating. Absolutely dominated. A bunch of army groups here. A bunch of army groups from the blue and yellow team here. I think there's probably a lot of stacking happening here, actually, because, like, no one is getting pulled in from either team. So this feels like a pretty high-level fight, actually. Which, these are simply A kingdoms. These are just A kingdoms here. So if this is like a heavily stacked fight, that's some pretty high-level play for A kingdoms. Look at the siege. Look at all the siege, too. I mean, as we think about the trades in this zone, like, the siege from this team is just eating. Man, they are just eating in this fight. All blue has to do is just, like, keep this fight going and trade whateverness inside this ball. Because then their siege is just eating. Absolutely eating right now. And making the trade so much better. It's not really about winning the fight with this siege. It's just about, like, these marches trading so well that in the long run, you wear down the enemy. This is the kind of situation that I dream about as a war lead, quite frankly. Well, I mean, other than the fact that this group here is, like, going in to wreck all the siege. Other than this, it was a dream situation. At this point, it's a bit of a nightmare. They only got one, though. They only killed one. So not bad, not bad. Kajo, what's your solution? What is your solution? I need to quit this game. It's ruining my life. No, but the dream scenario is, like, you have a front line that's good enough. Like, you have army groups and, like, pretty skilled stackers who are, like, maintaining this front line. While, like, you have so much siege that, like, you just know that you're getting a positive trade overall. And so you're just like, okay, as long as we can just, like, maintain exactly what's happening here, the better it is for us. Rally coming in from, like, double rally on this flag. Holy. Look at this. I think this probably succeeds. I don't know. I mean, they have no field. Look, Blue's not even nervous. Blue is not even nervous about this. 86NS is going to come over to try to swarm it. This is not going to work. Dude, like, these guys had no heart. They have a double rally coming in and nobody pushed. Nobody pushed. Oh, it's a rough look. It's a rough look for the top side. You get the double rally on the lightly defended flag and, like, no field pushes with you. Oofa. I still want to hear a biometric system. I don't know what that means. Oh, like a tracking system? Okay, okay. Hey, listen. Listen. I mean, I used to play a lot of online poker, and I quit around the time that bots were starting to be very, very strong. Now, I don't know how heavily botted online poker is today. I genuinely have no clue. But at a certain point, it became sort of clear that, like, that maybe you needed a biometric system in online poker to verify that it was a human being playing. Now, the only reason that, I think the only reason that hasn't happened is because I don't know how effective bots are. There's, like, better ways to, basically, there's just, like, better ways to cheat in online poker than using bots. So, like, I don't know exactly how big of a problem they are. Would I play this game if a Chinese company was biometrically tracking me? I mean, Kajo, like, what's the difference, man? They already know so much about us. They already have so much data on who we are as people and what our patterns are. I mean, between like Apple, between my iPhone and like Rise of Kingdoms, the world already knows like so much about my habits that like the biometric tracking is, I don't know. If they want to pay for it, man, if they want to pay for all the device, you know, all the technology and all the sensors and stuff, I'm not definitely against it. Because you're right, that would be a way to completely eliminate pilots if they wanted to do it. I feel like you could just do like a webcam force, like force people to use webcams. I'm not saying this is going to happen in Rise of Kingdoms, but I do think eventually like AI and technology are going to get so good that there's going to be some games where like you have to verify proof of humanness. And I feel like a webcam is just like the easiest way to do it, you know? Because, like, you know, I drive Uber Eats sometimes, and that's what Uber Eats, the Uber Eats app does, right? They just, like, make you take a picture of yourself rather frequently to verify that the person doing the order is the person who owns the account. And it's, like, pretty frequent. It's pretty frequent. So, if that's what, like, driving apps and that's what gig economy apps are doing to verify identity, I don't think we're that far away from gaming doing the same thing. I mean, they're just going back and forth with it here. They're fighting like they don't realize there's 7 more days of this thing. But it's still early. Like, we're less than 2 days into the zone. You know, we're less than 2 days into this zone. So I think if you're like the yellow and pink camp here, you can go for 2 days and look at what the trades are like, and then make a decision. The problem as a leader is that, and I faced this in the zone that we just finished a couple weeks ago. The problem as a leader is that you do get a lot of pressure from players to continue fighting. You know, because these camps have like players from a lot of different kingdoms. So what happened to me in the last zone was on day 2. You know, I was just starting to think about the trades and stuff. You know, because I was like, you know, we might win this zone, but we probably won't. So I was just like starting to think about the trades. And the enemy team in their uptime, they placed a fort at the sanctuary. Like, they already had 1 fort at the sanctuary. They already had like a bunch of territory at the sanctuary. But then they got their uptime. They placed a fort. We could touch the fort. We could touch the fort with a flag. Like, we were touching the fort with a flag. But they had a very big ball. They had a bigger ball than we could muster. And what I wanted to do as a leader was I just didn't even want to attack it. I did not even want to attempt to try to destroy that fort, because I just knew I could see what was going to happen, which is we charge into them, and then they win an open field fight. We die. We go back in again. We die again, and we just take a bunch of bad trades. So I was just like, what's the point? What's the point? If I know we're not going to win, or if I'm like 90 to 95% sure we're not going to win, then if it's up to me, I just don't even attack it. You know, and so like for a little while, we just attacked a few other touch points that they weren't defending. You know, we burned a few other things. We burned like one of their forts elsewhere on the map and stuff. But there was a lot of pressure from a few people, like a few whales from another kingdom on voice to attack those guys. Like, this one guy just kept saying it over and over again. He's just like, I think we should attack their fort. I think we should attack their fort. I think we should attack their fort. He just kept saying it over and over again, you know? And you know, at a certain point, I did say to the guy, you know, listen, I'm going to make this decision. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I'm going to make this decision on my terms. But there were other people who wanted to attack it. You know, some people in my kingdom wanted to attack it. A couple more people came online, and it was sort of like, and like, you know, the pressure was like more external than from my kingdom, but like, you know, just more people wanted to do it. And so I was like, all right, fine, we'll attack it. We'll attack it. And we lost. We fought, we attacked it for like 45 minutes. We lost every engage. Our whales thought we were trading okay, but the rest of us could tell that we were trading quite bad. Like in this situation, like it's just very hard, man. It's very hard to like say like we're not fighting at all. You know, like it's very hard to tell like 3 big A kingdoms with a bunch of pilots online, like, hey, we're like, you need to stop fighting because we're trading bad and we want to like be fresh for Kingsland. Like it's just hard to do. It really is hard to do, but I don't know. I mean, I think like, you know, the question is what is the best thing for a leader to do? And like sometimes you got to be the bad guy, I think. Sometimes you have to say no. So but you know, in this situation, A, I think it's fine to be fighting on day 2. And B, you kind of just want to get like every kingdom on board, right? You don't want to just like start saying stuff and hoping other leaders jump on board with you. You have to like, I think you would have to get everybody on the same page to be like, you're only allowed to fight at this time period. We're all going to log in at this time period and we'll fight in the field. But other than that, you have to just sit in your city and defend our forts and like not get drained, right? But you know, these kingdoms aren't there yet. They're not there yet. Let's see what's happening on the other side. Let's see if anything is developed over here. I'm going to bet that I'm going to bet that nothing has. Yeah, this flag's just still healing. This flag's healing. This flag's healing. 1606 looks like they're in their downtime. 1606 looks like they went into heavy downtime. Heavy downtime. Kaji says they probably know more about me than I know myself. I don't think companies know that, Kajo. You know, I think they know my patterns. They might know like some of my patterns better than I know myself. They might know some of my like vices or weaknesses more than I know them myself, but I kind of think I keep a lot away. I think I keep a lot hidden from these tech companies, you know? Well, actually, that's not really true because I stream and stuff. Like I share a lot of my worldview through my YouTube content. So they can probably piece it together. And the other thing is like now we talk to LLMs as well, right? So we give a ton of data to LLMs, or at least I do. Because I do talk to Claude quite a bit. And then I express like my worldview about all sorts of things to Claude. So like if Lilith and Apple and Claude can all like combine their info on me together, then they do probably know a shit ton about me. I'd like to, I mean, but I still think I keep like a certain amount away from them. I mean, I definitely do. I definitely keep like certain like very real things about me away from all of the technology companies. I would say, you know, like my deepest, darkest secrets and stuff, right? But maybe that's not like a huge part of who you are, so I don't know. It's a choice. It's a choice that we're making. I mean, I mean, to be honest, like I've done like a face reveal for very little, right? Like I'm not really getting much from the face reveal, right? I basically started using like a webcam because I was very appreciative of being brought on as a caster for Osiris League, and I just felt like I was making the broadcast a lot better by having my like real face there rather than a profile pic, right? And like I wanted to keep that job basically. Like I was like, I'm gonna do everything I can to keep the Osiris League gig. So like I'll just do a face reveal. But like, you know, that's not for that much money, right? Like, and I probably would have kept the job anyway, right? It was almost like an unnecessary thing. Now, I think it does make my content better. I think it makes like this live stream better. I think it makes all my live streams better. I think it makes like my videos slightly better. But like the truth is, I don't get a lot of views on my videos, and I don't really get a lot of viewers on my live streams. So like I'm not getting that much out of it. I thought it would improve my thumbnails as well, right? Because like, you know, Chisgul has his face in all his thumbnails. Omniarch has his face in all his thumbnails. And you even like a smaller creator like Shappy Gaming gets like pretty good views, and like his thumbnails have his face. So I was like, okay, maybe it'll help my thumbnails. That really has not been the case for the most part, but you know, there's no going back now. It is what it is. It's just out there. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But who knows? Who knows? As I get older, I'm just like reaching a point where like I just don't care what other people think. I don't care what other people say. So I'm just sort of like fine having my identity out there a bit and being like open to all sorts of criticism, because like I'm just like not gonna care about it, right? I'm just not gonna really care. Maybe that's cope on my part, but I do enjoy the YouTube thing. I don't like how janky the whole thing is, where like it's really not that much about like how good your content is. It's more about like frequency and hooking people really quick. And like making the sorts of videos that YouTube likes, which is different than good content. YouTube likes content that people watch for a few minutes and then they switch to another video and watch that. I don't like that part of YouTube, but I do like the creative process. I like having a community. I enjoy live streams like this where like people are gonna like interact with me and, you know, just hear me talk for several hours. I enjoy that. I enjoy the communal aspect of it and everything. I enjoy being able to have a say in a game and have an influence in a game that I really enjoy. So in that sense, I'm fine doing a face reveal if it like improves my content, which I think it does. I find YouTubers who are just like live, real-time, being expressive and stuff as more engaging content for sure. So like in that sense, I'm fine with it. Yeah. But I wouldn't say I've gotten a lot out of it. Let's put it that way. I can't tell if this is like just very steady what's happening on my stream, or if like or if my YouTube studio is frozen. Let me look here. Maybe we should go back to the other side. There's like nothing happening over here. Were they trying to burn up here, or did they burn up here? I think Red was thinking about burning this flag, but they failed. I think we need to go to the other side. There's like nothing. This side has ground to a halt. Red should probably burn this fort or something. Let's go back over here. Way more action. Way more action. Look at this. Okay, I think the viewership is just very steady. That's all. That's all. That's fine. That works for me. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you all chilling out. If you have any questions, fire away. We'll probably watch this for a little bit longer. Then let me check Champions of Olympia right now because I want to see if it's ranked mode or not. If it's ranked mode, I might play some Champions of Olympia. It probably is. It might be. Actually, ranked mode might be ending soon. Oh, we got 2 hours. Yeah, we'll watch the KvK for a bit longer, and then we will play some Olympia to wrap the stream up. Look at this. It warped me to the exact spot I was at before. Love it. You know what's interesting is 2975 is in this camp. Like, for those who don't remember, 2975 was a very big kingdom at one point. Like a very big A-type kingdom. Look, you can see they have 7 stars. They were Osiris League champs in Sobek. The former king here was Jia Han. Look at, they finished in the final 4 of Osiris League twice. And they've finished in the final 4 twice. Oh, this was the grand finals. OL top 4. OL champ. This is a very big kingdom. Very, very big kingdom. And they did fall. I think they just kind of died slowly. And my kingdom may have played a role in that because we fought against 2975 in a KvK that was like very it was a very unfair matchmaking. These guys allied with another big Vietnamese kingdom, 2748, and with 1824. We ended up having to ally with 2268 right before they were folding. Algebra, what's up, man? And but we fought these guys in like a zone 5, right? It wasn't this map, but like let's just pretend for a second it was this map. We fought them in a zone 5, and we wrecked them. We destroyed them. We were in a camp with 1486, so our camp was a little bit OP, but yeah, we absolutely smoked the shit out of 2975. Like we beat them in 1 day. And I don't know if that contributed to their downfall, but it probably did. It probably did. So yeah, no tears are being said for the downfall of 2975. But interesting that they are still kicking in this KvK. Let's see if they have any territory. I don't think they do. They're just back here, it looks like. And yeah, you can see that they don't have much territory. They don't have much territory. But I mean, they're still a lot. You know, they're still like an actual kingdom, right? They're still an actual kingdom with you know, some people with some pretty good stats. I mean, who knows? They might be like a very nice place to be nowadays. They became more casual and then found themselves. But hey, Natsu, how's it going? Algebra, what's going on? Algebra, our KvK is going well, man. It's going well. I mean, we lost Zone 5, but we traded positively in Zone 5. I mean, Algebra, I did do a whole video about it yesterday, so if you want to get the full... If anyone wants to get the full details of our KvK, you can watch my video from yesterday. It's a pretty good one, I'd say. But yeah, we won our Zone 5, or we lost Zone 5, but traded well. We felt good coming out of Zone 5. And then we won the altar yesterday. We beat that same camp at the altar. So we'll see how the rest of it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. We're feeling pretty good. I don't want to get overconfident or anything. I mean, we're going to have fights at more of the altars, so we'll see how that goes. Well, Algebra, you know, because your KvK is on the same timetable as us. We're just sort of like gearing up for we're gearing up for the past sevens, and so should be a good fight there. You know, past 7 is very technical, as you know. You know, there's a lot of rallies on the passes where you have to sort of like evaluate the trade. And then, you know, the open field fights, they can be endless, they can be pointless, but I think you have to kind of like measure how it's going, and you know, if your team's movement is good in those big level 7 pass open field fights, I think you can get more out of it, get better trades than if your movement was bad. So, you know, I just view it as like a very technical endeavor, where we just have to make good tactical choices moment by moment. So like in that sense, it's a little bit, well, it's not that, I don't know. I don't know. I was like watching a bit of Dasher's live stream from like our last past 7 fight, and I was just like looking at it and I was like, man, we fought for like, just on his stream alone, we fought for like 6 straight hours, and I remember having to like basically think the whole time. I mean, I guess things slow down a little bit while the rallies are hitting, but I'm still like scouting the rally or the garrison constantly to like evaluate what the trade is going to be. So BBC, I am in KvK right now, so no, not interested in piloting. And I don't know what Lilith's stance is on YouTubers live streaming a piloted account, so until I get clarification on that, I really have no interest in piloting. Like, I mainly piloted so that I could live stream stuff, so if I can't live stream, I'm not really going to pilot. Natsu, you actually got mentioned on voice when I was coaching Archer King earlier. He was like, so he goes, so Adinavo doesn't play anymore, Aidan doesn't play anymore, and Natsu doesn't play anymore. You got in some pretty rarefied company there. So it looks like the red team here has managed to divert this fight to a spot where the siege is not constantly eating. Obviously, they're eating a little bit right now as marches retreat, but at least the siege is not constantly eating in this fight. That seems like a step up for these guys. You can see that the fight is very spread out. This definitely feels like, you know, some KP farming. I would definitely say some KP farming is happening over here. Which is interesting. Which is very interesting because in the other Zone 6, they're pretty objective-based here. They're pretty freaking objective-based. Well, as I say that, I think we have some KP farming over here as well. Because I don't think 1606 is anywhere near being able to kill this flag. And notably, this farm has actually teleported out. So the flag is actually more vulnerable than ever, but neither team seems to really care. So shout out to the people babysitting this flag, actually. Because you've got like 2 people who can swarm it right here. And so they're babysitting it. I very much respect that. I respect the babysit. But really, very, very much so mission accomplished for Poi 2 today. Like, major win today for Poi 2. Major win. They basically lost no territory. As far as I can tell, they lost no territory in 24 hours. So that's like a major freaking win. It says KP farming is the first symptom on a losing KvK. Interesting comments. I definitely do not disagree. You know, I don't disagree. But I would say that's like a little early for that. You know, like, you know, I would agree that this team in red is kind of like, you know, not being all that intelligent right now, from what I can see. But I don't think they feel like they're losing. I think there's just like a lot of kingdoms with a lot of big accounts and probably a lot of pilots, because you have to remember this is a KvK where piloting is allowed. There's a frenzy limit, but piloting is like fully allowed. So, you know, there's pilots who are trying to get theirs. If we see this in 2 days, and if the trades stay the same, I'm going to bring the trades back up here, because I think we just have to track this. You know, this is what... you just have to track the trades here. Because this team in red, or, you know, the team in gray, whatever you want to call it, this team up here up top, they're trading at about 88%. While the team in yellow... I guess I should switch to LaMarche, yeah. The team in blue and the team in yellow here, they're trading at about 97%. So, yeah, you know, if the trades are still the same in like 2 days, if the ratios are still the same in 2 days, then we have to start worrying about it. I guess we can look at it from a camp perspective. It's kind of the best, eh? Yeah, here's all 6. You know, Averni's at 88. And their allies are Picardy. Picardy's at 96, actually. Picardy's at 96. And then their enemies are at 97 and 95. So, I mean, it's not that crazy. It's not that bad. You know? Who's in Picardy again? I need to be reminded of who's in Picardy. Picardy is 1206, 3604, 3542. What's the most? What's the most in Picardy? Here we go. They're all like balanced. 1206, 1689. So Picardy's trading pretty good. Is this Picardy? No, this is Averni. See, the issue is this is Averni right here. Like, they're fighting against Averni. Picardy's like over here and over here. Let's look at this from Picardy's point of view, see how many people they have on the field right now. I mean, Picardy's trading fine, I guess. I guess Picardy is trading fine, right? Averni in yellow is trading, like, the worst. I mean, they're draining each other, you know? It's still too early. I wouldn't call this a symptom yet. I would call both teams are trying to play towards a win condition in which you drain the opponent. And, like, you gain not only KP, but also DKP at the same time, right? You're gaining DKP towards the star as well. So, I think this is all pretty necessary. I think this is all pretty necessary, and, you know, if you're a strong kingdom in 2026, you basically have to get good at the knife fight. Like, this is a knife fight where like the best fighters on one team are fighting the best fighters on the other team, and you have to just be able to do fairly well in the knife fight, you know? What I'd be doing here is I'd be just running a lot of army groups. I'd run a lot of army groups so you can bring your casual players in and drain your casual players alongside your top fighters. But it's a knife fight, make no mistake about it. You know, they're fighting in these little gaps. They're fighting in these areas where stacking is very powerful. And you can see this kingdom here, 1786, a very strong kingdom, and E68, two teams that are still alive in Osiris League. Other than taking like massive AoE and massive deads on this city, they're fighting pretty well here. I mean, they were fighting pretty well till that moment, but they just took some bad deads. You know, this is why you have to recruit a lot of people who play on PC to your kingdom, is because a lot of KvKs have this as a central feature of the war, is back and forth open field fighting for no real purpose, but like, it's gonna happen, so you better do as well as you can at it or perish. So you need people who have good march control, you need people who have good accounts, you need people who will run army groups and just assert dominance in these kind of situations. You know, it's a grind. It's a grind for sure. Guy just says, I forget we're not spectating a DC'd KvK. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, you just like, you can't stop it, you know? On day 2 of a war between like big A-seeds, like, you just cannot stop this from happening, so like, you just have to do as well as you can at it. And some people hate this, right? Like, some of the best players in my kingdom genuinely hate this stuff. Like, they hate it. They don't like it at all. They don't like the back and forth stuff. You know, they don't necessarily have like great march control. And like, they just don't like the grind of it. They're just like not oriented towards like this level of grind, right? So that becomes like a bit of an issue where like only half of your really good players enjoy doing this. And you kind of like, you want all your players to participate, but like some of them just really don't want to. And so then like at that point, like that's when like paid pilots are really useful, because like paid pilots can play those accounts of people who don't want to do this. And then paid pilots become like a huge advantage, and then that becomes this like very, very bullshit way that one kingdom has an edge over another, because like their paid pilots are just putting in so much work in these types of fights. So it just becomes like this cascading problem. And like, this is why I mean, these fights are why paid pilots are so toxic to the game. These fights are why heavy piloting is so toxic to the game, because this kind of fighting is about effort, right? Like I would be participating in this hour after hour, and I would even be trying to like manage this a little bit, or at least I would be trying to keep the voice chat entertained so other people stay on. But like, if all I'm doing is competing against, if I'm like a real human being playing in my own kingdom, competing against paid actors in a very grindy endeavor like this, then that is bullshit, man. That's like straight bullshit. I'm like trying really hard in something that I'm probably going to lose at, and that I'm like basically wasting my time at, because I'm going up against a whole team of paid pilots on the other side. Like, that's what's super toxic about pilots. Like, this is what's super toxic about pilots, is that like real people have to compete against it. And, you know, obviously Imperium kingdoms have completely solved that problem by paying a lot. Like, at times, like, most of their team are paid pilots doing this, right? Like, that's why you see this, you know, 24 hours a day in Imperium kingdoms, is because like the way to deal with this situation is you just have to pay pilots to do it for hour after hour, right? Like, and by the way, the paid pilots are like really good at stacking, really good at this back and forth fighting. As much as I might have like good march control and like pretty good reflexes and stuff, and pinpoint mouse clicking, like the pilots are better than me at it. So like, not only are they gonna like wear me down mentally while getting paid, but they're also gonna outplay me while they do it. So it's like a terrible situation that you have to go through. And like, meanwhile, half your friends literally hate doing this, right? Half your friends like literally complain after 20 minutes of doing this. So yeah, it just becomes like super toxic, like super toxic, you know? You feel like a stone idiot participating in this stuff when you know you're fighting against a bunch of pilots. Now, generally speaking, I don't really know when I'm competing against a bunch of pilots, but you can kind of like piece it together based on like uptime and downtime and like how well people fight. And sometimes there's like, you know, for example, in the zone we were just in, on the first night, the enemy had complete downtime. Like at this hour or a little bit earlier, they literally had no one online. On the first night, they had no one online, like literally no one. On the second night, they had people online, and those people fought really well. So either a bunch of real account owners decided to take night 1 off, but then fight really hard on night 2, or a bunch of paid pilots got brought in. So your guess is as good as mine on which one of those occurred, right? Like, that's how you sort of figure it out. What if Lilith limits the amount of SPPs in one kingdom? I mean, there's no way they're going to do that, right? I don't think that's really fair, Kajo. I don't think that's like, no, I mean, if a bunch of big spenders and if a bunch of very powerful accounts all want to go to the same kingdom, I think they should be allowed to do that, right? I think we live in enough of a free market that should be allowed. Yeah, I think like power all coalescing into the same place is very different than paying pilots, like very, very different. I might not be able to like articulate why, and like I don't necessarily even have the energy to do so, but I think that should be allowed. I think you should be allowed to team up with whoever you want to team up with. Let's put it that way. Look at this. What's going on? Look at this. Interesting that like a lot of blue marches are just refreshing at like, you know, not like zero, you know, like medium health, medium-ish health. And they're just like, well, I mean, they're these guys are pushing them back right now anyway. And to yellow team's credit, they've added some siege. They have added some siege. All right, I think we're gonna play some Olympia, and then maybe wrap the stream up. I've kind of like watched the back and forth open field fighting for long enough, you know. I think that war was a lot more interesting when 1606 was like dramatically pushing objectives. Like they were trying really hard to burn down those flags. They were trying really hard. Like swarming, doing like pretty like fancy maneuvers. Yeah, they were definitely trying pretty hard there. So I'm like very high on AP. Let me launch a fort rally here real quick. Okay. Let me join a couple fort rallies. Burn that AP real quick. Shout out to Dark Happy. I have no clue if they'll ever watch my stream, but Dark Happy not only drops a lot of runes, but they always mark them in coalition chat. So shout out to Dark Happy. You the real MVP of this this farm time. I wish I could get over there. The only other thing I want to check is if I can, if I have enough blueprints to upgrade boots. Like, can I upgrade these inf boots? I can. I should probably just do this. I mean, I'm going to. My goal is to get to level 4, so I might as well get it to 2 right now, right? It's like so cheap. There we go. And so now I need more blueprints. No point in, I'm not going to push that now, but there you go. A little upgrade action. All right, so I need to make a Champions of Olympia guide soon, and I want to like practice other teams. Goon, if you're still in the chat, if you are still in the chat, let me know what some like full cav teams are or full anything lineups here, or like maybe even send me a screenshot and I will set it up and run it. Because I just want to get all the meta marches and then make like a video about Champions of Olympia. But for now I'm kind of tired, so I'm just going to play with my normal team. Oh, here we go. Best map. Best map right off the bat. The OG map. Oh, we're playing with some good players here. Look at this. We got a player from 93T. We got a player from OWR. And we got a player from 16ZO, man. Look at this. What is the rank that I'm in here? Oh, we're all leadership. We're all leadership. Oh no. Oh no. The team comp here is terrible. Look at this. We're all leadership. They've got 3 leadership and 2 inf. But oh my gosh, our comp is terrible. Our comp is absolutely terrible. I'm going to this flag myself, which is bad. This guy's going there. I'm off to a bad start here. I mean, I get here first, so... I'm playing an inf guy. We'll give him a shot. If it's 1v1, we'll just give him a shot. I think inf beats me, but we'll try to wear him out. And it looks like maybe we're... it's close. I guess we are losing, yeah. I don't know if I should have killed the BQ first, but it is what it is. We wear this guy down. I mean, it is what it is. I probably should have killed the QSH first, but... I think we go back here. The problem is the guy is gonna heal and then just beat me again. I'll start heading here, but maybe it's better to go here. You know what? I'm gonna go here. Because we've got 3. We have 3. He's going here to try to get 4. I almost just like it going here. Okay, they're going mid. So I'm just gonna... I don't know. I think this guy should stay here, but anyway, we'll go here. Alright, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. So he's targeting this Achilles, so I might as well target the Achilles. Yeah, I went to the right place. I went to the right place. I'm trying to play good, you know? It's like high-level game with OWR and 93T and all that. So they just run, so now we just follow them. This is a good configuration where you can just follow somebody and basically make their life... They're just worthless what they're doing. For the most part. For the most part. Because I've got all my... I got my ult up. So... we can just, like, take this fight. Who am I targeting? I'm going to switch to the QSH. I'm gonna silence. I'm going to rage buff. We hit the QSH Elp, which unfortunately is tanky. It's very tanky. It looks like I'm losing again. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong, necessarily. But I am losing all these fights. Maybe Elp is better than ZL? I don't know. I lost 2 close fights so far. I don't know if I think I played them fine. I mean, I targeted the right guy and cast all my skills, so... I mean, I think maybe I should have targeted the Achilles first, but, you know. That was, like, the last guy I saw. So I'm gonna go here, because this is red. I'm going here. It's very close. Very, very close. I think we just lose mid. What's happening here? Well, we still have the edge. Maybe I don't need to go here. Maybe I go mid. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go mid and disrupt. I'm going to just go mid and disrupt the heal. I am going to go mid and disrupt the heal. I think this is a good choice. I don't know if they... Yeah, this is a good choice. They can't be a field by now. They can't be a field. I don't think. Yeah, no, we're disrupting. We're disrupting. We're disrupting. And then we're just running. And we're just running. Yep. We get somebody to join us. He's fresh. I think we just fight. We wait it for everybody to get here. Then we fight. Yep. Okay. Yep. My teammate used his ult, which is fine. Now we go here. We're losing, though. We're losing. We're losing. We are losing. We are losing, though. Who does the other team have? Oh, it's like a 3-stack? Okay. Well, I mean, we're playing pretty good, I think. I think we're playing pretty good. I mean, we lost a couple of the fights, but... So I'm going to heal in camp. I think it's fine for me to heal in camp. I mean, I'm healing because we do need somebody mid. Holding mid is good. We hold 3. We hold 3, so I'm just going to stay here for now and like assess. Nobody's coming though. Nobody is coming mid. This guy's... No? I wish I should be here, but I'm not. Oh, this guy is coming mid. Okay. So we'll hit him on the way. We'll hit him on the way. And I have a teammate coming. We don't want them to flip this, so I need to get in the circle. I'm in the circle. Okay, this was fine. Whatever. Don't think we need to... Don't think we need to cast the ult. We can walk it here. We're gaining on them. We're holding 3. Actually, we're holding 4. And then we can walk this guy and make sure he does nothing. This guy's going to do nothing. We're gaining on him. I think we probably win, because this guy's not going to do anything here. Now, I didn't have to come here because maybe my teammate can cover it, but we hold 3 so we can just, like, play very solidly. I don't know what this guy's doing. Like, I don't know what he's doing. I'm going to silence his ass. So, yeah, we just win this fight. Oh, yeah, he's getting wrecked. Hopefully, we still hold 3. Yeah, we still hold 3. I think we're just winning. Yeah, we just came back and won. Yeah, I played the second half of this game, like, very well, I think. Lost a couple fights at the start. Can't really control that too much. Maybe I targeted the wrong person. Maybe QSH Alp is better than QSH CL? Maybe? I might have to change that. But we played very good in the second half, and we got the win. Against the 3-stack. Against the ranked 3-stack. Pretty good, pretty good. I want to see what some of these people are ranked. So yeah, it's just platinum. Platinum, it's just like a platinum match. I haven't played many ranked games, so I'm still moving up the ranks. But I was just like surprised at the quality of the alliances in that one. Let's try Alp. 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 All right. Good map. Frustrating map, but good map. We won that match with a terrible lineup, by the way. Like, we had 5 leadership players. Like, literally terrible. This time we have 4, which is just about as bad, but at least we have 1 imp guy. At least we have 1 imp guy this time. Mango Joe here. Alright, so I'll just go here, I guess. I'll go here. Let's look at the other team. Nobody I've heard of. Absolutely no alliances that I've heard of, so. Alright, so we take this. We have somebody going mid, okay. Alright. Come on, Slavkin back. There's no need. There's no need. I think we are good mid. This is crazy. Look at this fight. Look at the size of this fight. I'm just gonna walk this guy. I don't know. I'm going mid because I feel like 2 versus 2 is better than 1 versus 2 and hope that my teammate can like kite them. I should have used this a long time ago. Buffing there, killing. They have a Thutmose. They have a Thutmose. Alright, so if this guy has Thutmose, he must be like kind of new. I mean, I just win this, so then maybe I can grab the apple. I don't know. Dead, dead. Alright, we're gonna go this. Then we're gonna have this guy come over. Spread him out a little bit. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Where do we want to take it? My teammate's going here, so I might as well take it there. Good song, too. Good song, too. This is Daxton, I believe. Unfortunately, the QSH grabbed it, and QSH is slow, but at least he's full health. Hopefully he gets through. I don't know. Oh, I got taunted. Yeah, I'm probably going to die here. I'll just use silence, whatever. I mean, we absolutely wiped these guys. I'm pretty sure we just absolutely stone wiped these dudes. I mean, I still have rage, so I'm just going to kill this guy. Oh, I still hold our apple. I didn't even die. Let's go. It's a close game, so this apple will give us the lead. We have 2. We have 2. Sun Tzu can start healing, the Arthur can start healing, and the QSH can start healing. Let's give a buff to Mango Joe again. It's actually Mang Joe. His name would be way better if it was Mango Joe. Way better. This guy's camping apple. We got a ton of people here. I mean, where do I go? Where do I even go? Yeah, I figured they would take this. I'm just gonna go here. This guy seems like good to go on the apple, so. Alright, we do have a lead. Oh, look at how bad this guy is. He had the apple and he left too quick. Look at how bad that dude is. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10, my friend. Looks like I targeted the Achilles first, which I'm fine with. But man, why am I losing like every fight, bro? Why am I losing every fight? Actually, I'm coming back here. Is QSH Alp like insane in this game mode or something? Look at this comeback. Look at the QSH just carrying, bro. Look at this. Did he grab the apple this time? He did, okay. It's like, I mean, I wish I was fighting in the circle, but whatever. All right, so we return the apple. We have a nice lead. We have a nice lead. Oh, this guy came back with the Minna. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad for me because I didn't even flip it. Oh, I didn't even flip this, and now I'm going to lose this fight. That's bad. I'll use this because, I don't know. I'm just going to use it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that I was, like, very unproductive. But I guess I should switch to the LC, huh? Can we kill the LC before we die? One time? One time? All right. I think we just go back here. I think we just go back here. Oh, we're dominating at this point. Apple's up. No one's going for the apple. I think there's too much value in taking this back out. I thought the music was not going to die, but it did die. I came back here because there was like one low health enemy, so it has to be free. Just has to be free. Alright, so yeah, they're just muddying up the apple. We're just solid here. Yeah, we're fine mid. We're just gonna go here and hope that there's nobody there. It looks like somebody else wants to go there, so... Oh, we found him. 2 versus 3, 2 versus 3 against a Minna. Let's kill the Minna first. What am I doing? What is happening here? Why am I getting wrecked, bro? What the hell? Dude, I got wrecked in that fight. Against a Minna. Weird. I do not know why I am losing so many fights. We have 4 leadership again. That cannot possibly be the meta cavalry mark. There's no way that 2 wedge formation... I mean... Well, it's... I mean, is it possible that that's the meta... Or the meta cav? I mean... What's it missing? I mean, you're using wedge 2 twice. You're getting 2 instances of wedge 2. If that's not meta, I guess I don't know what it is, but... I mean, I think... Well, no. What's meta would be Arthur Hector and Huo Joan. I think. I have to imagine that, like... Hector is better than Nevsky, right? So Mang Zhou is on the other team now. We won't be buffing him this time. We're going here with another leadership player, but we're very speed tuned, so we can do that. I like when 2 go there. I think us going 2 to 3 mid and then taking one of the sides is fine. I think giving up one of these sides is fine. Because I think we just win this. Now, I don't even know who I'm targeting. But, I mean, I'm switching targets very quickly. So, I mean, to me, I'm fighting well, but I've been losing some straight-up fights. I'm switching. Killing. Healing. Close match. The thief is low, but we're getting most of the thief. We hold this. This is getting flipped. I should go... I'm tempted to go to their home one, because I think we just take this. Yeah. I'm just going to go to their home... I'm going to go to their home one. Yeah, I think we have enough here to take it back. Can we just walk this guy down? This is fine. We'll switch to the Sun Tzu. He's stopping. Rage buffing. Sun Tzu's dead. Huo's gonna die. Okay, I am outnumbered here, but I'm doing good damage. Doing very good damage. He's running. We're switching to this guy. We're killing the Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu's dead. We switch to the QSH. We're rage buffing again. It's taunting. What? Alright, we just killed like 5 while losing 1. We're losing. We're losing. My team does not seem very good. We still hold this. I don't think what I'm doing is right. I want to just get off this, not get attacked. I lost most, but... Oh, I think I just died to the AoE. Man. I don't know. I don't know about that one. And we hold 2. We're about to hold 3. We're doing okay on the Fire Thief. Fire Thief is still... Oh, they're flipping this. And the Fire Thief's going that way? Shouldn't it go the... Oh, we are ahead. I don't know if I should go to Fire Thief or not. Because I feel like... I'm sending 2 here. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Oh, it went that way. Let's go. Dude, this Fire Thief juked the shit out of us right there. But we're getting all the Fire Thief right now. We're getting all that Fire Thief. And then we come over here. Actually, we just killed this guy. Because why not? He's stopping, which is crazy. Okay. I think I want to go here. We have the buff. There's so many of them, though. I don't know if this is correct or not, but I mean... I'm here, so... Okay, good. Yes. I'm just going to kill him before I go and take this. I don't know. We're losing. We're still losing. I'm like playing out of my mind and we're like losing. What is this? I guess that's some skill. Like, what the hell? Bro, how are we losing this match? How are we losing? Where can I go now? Here or the Fire Thief? I guess I go Fire Thief. Well, we need both, though. That's the problem. We're getting wrecked. What is happening in this match? Look at this. Look at this, dude. I'm 13-3 and we're just getting wrecked. Holy smokes, man. And I'm killing the Fire Thief solo. How are we losing? We have this. We have this. I think we still have a chance because I'm literally getting this entire Fire Thief. I'm getting all like 2,000 points of this or whatever it is. I'm going to buff this now. We killed the Fire Thief. I think we... You know, I'm just going to run. I'm going to run and try to heal. I'm going to run and try to heal. Oh my gosh, we're going to lose this match, bro. We're going to lose this match. My team is not good. Not good. Oh my, what is going on? I think my team just like gave up through everything bad. Everything bad. I'm actually going to say no because I just want I want to get as good of a record as I can here to just like show how egregious this is. I'm probably going to go 0 for 3 in that. But look at this. I mean, what is going on, man? What is even happening? Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this dude with the Nevsky did not do well. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ranked Olympia 2026. No hearts. No hearts for that one. This is the worst map. This is the worst map right here. This is a good map. An infuriating map, but a good map. The worst part of this stream is realizing that after this I have to make an Osiris League betting video. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. We have... I'm getting unlucky with the team comps where it's like so many leadership players every time. And this person has a terrible lineup. This person has a terrible lineup. Ethelfled. Although Ethelfled I think is good in this game mode. I think Ethelfled is somehow good in this game mode. I'm going to buff Ethel. I don't know. It feels like we're in trouble here, boys. Feels like we might be in trouble. At least somebody went mid. At least they're maybe getting mid. Okay. Okay. And they captured the flag late. They captured this flag late, I think. Me and Ethel romping through the territory. Killing this fool. With the Bjorn. How about I just lock on the Bjorn immediately? Oh, my controls are all messed up. Okay. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, we're destroying them. We're destroying. I assume we return the apple, right? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go mid. All right. Looks like an easy win. Looks like an easy win. Enemy has a Bjorn. Everything else looks pretty good, though. Okay. Guess we go here. Run, Arthur, run! Run, Arthur, run! Oh, he died? I am gathering this just in case. Kill the Bjorn. Kill the Bjorn Herald. Easy target is easy. BQ's melting as well. Got a nice lead. We just chase like chicken with our head cut off. We just chase the Bjorn like a chicken with our head cut off. Oh my gosh, they're all here. They're literally all here. At least I have rage to dump on them. Uo dies. Achilles now. Okay. What? They're all here. Their whole team is here. I hope we are taking other targets. I think mid is gummed up, so once my QSH heals, this guy's pretty good. He disrupted that heal at the last second. Okay. 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 No one took the apple. The apple's just there. I guess I'll do this. Lol? Oh my gosh. There's 6 of them mid. There's 6 of them mid. My other marches are coming too, so... Okay, that's good. That's come on. Take it. Is it the Bjorn? It is. All right, I think we can kill this guy. Yeah. Okay. At least we have a big lead, so whatever. Okay. I'm gonna go heal. All right. Good job, Hung. Let's play again. This is pretty fun. This is also a very good map. Top 3 map. This, Eco Canyon, and the Golden Apple map are probably the best. Although why I think Eco Canyon is better than the Thief map, I don't really know. Or Leadership again. Do I think this is the meta archer? Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so one guy's going there. The rest of us are going here. No reason for me to speed buff. I think the play is stay on ours and then have them walk into us. Generally. Kill this guy, he's like the most out of position. What? Why is my QSH not hitting? Oh. I will stay here while that guy heals. Probably do something like this. They just heal everybody. Losing. Can we get this one? Or do we wait for the next one to spawn from here? I think we just wait for the next one to spawn from here. If they're all going there, I'm just gonna work on this guy. Now, shouldn't something like spawn here at some point? Oh, there we go. I'm maybe not needed there. I'll have him chase me, because then this will be safe. Okay. Wait, did we all just give up over here? Oh my gosh. Well, this guy's crazy. That guy is crazy. Yeah, I walked into that rage. I walked into that rage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, I just know we lose here, but what can I do? I should just run. There's no reason for me to stay. No reason for me to stay. This is not going well. This game is not going well. This is very hopeful. What I'm doing here is very hopeful. Now we do win this one. Yeah, this is like way too hopeful. Oh, and this guy full healed too. I've just wasted so much time. I wasted so much time. Well, here's what I can do. I can kill these guys as I chase, and then I can buff like a bunch of teammates. Just like try to help a little bit. Because this one's still up for grabs. And I can give control points here. Yeah, I mean, I'm still at 3 alive. I'm still giving control points here. We have them outnumbered. We did. Now we don't. I can use this. I still have everybody alive. Okay. Oh, we're so far behind. I should just stay alive with the control points. Just stay alive. Oh, it's 6-6, but we're blue. Now I die. I think we get that one. We're just getting wrecked. Where am I going? Oh, I'm surrendering. Yeah, this enemy team is way better than us. Like, way better. I wasn't like the most... I wasn't like... wasn't very productive, but like, man. No hearts. No hearts. Look at this guy's win rate, 41.86%. Look at this. %44 win rate. But that was the 41. Who's this guy? 51, all right. I have to play another one after that. Oh, this guy's into my camp, I think. No. This guy was in my camp a couple KvKs ago. PX22. All right, so this guy's a complete noob. This guy is not getting the benefit of most of the leadership skills. This is bad. Bad. I'm gonna go here. Okay, this is the thief map. Who are we up against here? Okay, so this guy has a terrible lineup. At least both teams have one noob. They have 2 inf, 2 leadership. Pretty fair, pretty fair. I'm solo here, but I got here first. We take it, we take it. Nobody went here. A bunch of people went mid. I could either go mid or just take this. I'm gonna take this. There's the fire thief. We can actually just go to the fire thief now. Ooh, get a good start here. We had a very good start to this match. We are losing by 1,000 points, though. So we're probably just going to lose anyway. But how about that start? Kill him. Go to the next guy. Close fight. Very close fight. Oh. Didn't realize I was not doing anything. Very close fight, but we're just... I think we're just getting destroyed here. Yeah, I think we're just dust in this match. Alright. This is going to be my last match. The problem with Olympia is you are one person in a 10-person match, so there's like way more variables than just how you play. And that's why it can be very aggravating. Very aggravating. Because... I mean, this match is early, and I will continue to try to play good, but, like, literally, this is the... I think this is, like, the second or third match where I played quite good, and we just, like, got destroyed anyway. I mean, what is this guy doing? Look at this guy! I mean, he ran from a friggin' Lancelot. Bro. This Lancelot might be playing decent, but... Oh, look at this. This... Oh, we're down 3,000 points? You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. The Fire Thief is just sitting here. This James dude is running from a solo Lancelot with a full health Huo. I guess I have to stay with the Fire Thief. There's a million things to do. It's a 1v5 match. Nobody on my team has a freaking kill. We get the Fire Thief. There's 6 of them. I grab the Fire Thief anyway. I can't walk here. There's 6 of them. My team is all in the start zone. This guy is so bad he breaks off. The enemy team isn't even good, and we're losing by 3,000 points. Like, you've got to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me with this shit. I want to kill the Sun Tzu. He's at half health. We still have the buff. We killed this. No, the Sun Tzu's still alive. Jesus. Unbelievable. Please surrender. Holy... Worst team of the night. Look at this. This guy's 0 for 6. And this guy, James, who ran from the solo Huo, actually has the best record. Exclude. Exclude. And they don't even surrender. They don't even surrender, bro. Look, we're down so far that they literally just put the Fire Thief next to our base every time. Look at... They're trolling us. Our team is so bad, they're trolling us, and our team is rejecting the surrender. Absolutely toxic. Absolutely stone toxic champions of Olympia. Why am I even still playing? I should solo the I should camp the start zone. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look, no one's even attacking me. No one is even attacking me. You're walking with me and you don't attack me? He has taunt. This guy has taunt as an archer player. And they won't surrender. These guys will, they reject the surrender. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Gold ranked Olympia in 2026. They refuse to surrender. They just want to like play this one out to the end. Why? Yeah, no shit, I fought bravely. Are you freaking kidding me with that shit? Look at this dude. 0-9-1. 0-9-1. This guy's a 50% win rate. 51. 51. 57. What the hell? I'm 56% win rate, by the way. All right, we have 2 Cav players at least. We at least have 2 Cav players. This guy's got Cav with Archer March. I mean, team looks okay. And now this guy's Cav with a BQLC. Oh. I'm already concerned. I have concerns. I have concerns. Right, I'm going to start going here. If no one goes to... Okay, somebody's going to Apple. The enemy team looks better than us. Yeah. Bunch of inf players. This guy followed me here for no reason. Like, no reason. Like, what's the point, buddy? What's the point? Nobody went mid. Nobody went mid. Lovely. 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 Nobody from either team went mid. And no, they grabbed the apple. A guy's going mid, then he switches off mid because he wants to literally troll us. Actually, this guy's going so slow, I'm going to kill him. Dude, a guy goes mid from our team and then breaks off so the enemy can have a free apple right at the start of the match. I'm losing my mind here. I'm losing my mind. Now, I probably should not have chased this guy. He was slow, but that's because he was going through like a sandstorm. So... So this guy's got that. Attention there? Why? The apple's spawning in 20 seconds. If this guy follows me mid instead of going here, I'm going to lose my freaking mind. Where's this guy going? I need to just, like, stop paying attention to my teammates. I'll lose my freaking mind. Where can I take this? I guess that's the safest. Run, Arthur, run. Wait, what? Oh, dude. Oh, that was a bad stop, but I think I'm okay. Oh, we're getting destroyed, dude. We're getting destroyed. I'm gonna have to return 2 more apples in this match. Champions of Olympia really is, like, super aggravating. It's so aggravating. Oh my gosh. Alright. I think we just heal. I'm gonna drag these guys mid because they're gonna not go mid. I mean, we're getting wrecked, but I'm not gonna surrender until I take a shot at this apple. I mean, the skill level here is so low. I mean, I can gum it up. I can gum up this mid. We're down so much. Maybe I should surrender. Maybe I should just... Alright, we're gonna play again. We'll play till we win. If we lose 6 in a row with brain dead teammates, then we'll lose 6 in a row with brain dead teammates. Exclude. Exclude. Alright. Let's just not pay attention to anything our teammates are doing that's stupid. Let's look at the score only when we need to. Play our best, even though this is a pointless game mode to some extent. It's skill-based in the long run, just that you cannot have much impact on a single match. Okay, so this is actually a good team. 2 leadership, 2 inf, 1 cav. Like, actually a good team. What is the... What's that? Well, I always go here. I have a lot of people I can buff. Now, it really shouldn't be a leadership player who goes over there, but that's fine. Whatever. Okay, this guy runs through. That's fine. Why am I not hitting anybody? So that was bad by me. This Arthur. It's somebody. Poke the QSH. Killed that guy. Still alive. Okay. Go here. Okay. I think this guy lost. Yeah, this guy over here lost. Okay. Okay. Okay, stay on the wagon. Okay, good. So we got that one and that one. We're gonna heal. Oh, my Arthur's not. Oh, my Arthur's here. So I guess we just go to the back to the start. Yeah, just go back to the start. That guy's trying to steal, but I don't think he can. I don't think. So this guy can go over here because that's where our teammates are. That guy's dead. Kill the QSH. Silence everybody. We're gonna die. Do some damage on the way out. Alright, we're full dead. But we are winning. At least we are winning. Appreciate everybody watching. Nice to have an audience for this up and down session of Champions of Olympia. I might play another one after this, to be honest. While they all healed. I'll capture this for now. I mean, we have a lead, so like we can just, we don't have to try to capture everything. Maybe I should, yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Go, 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 go. Maybe I didn't need to go over here. I didn't need to go over here. Not my best effort. Not my best effort. Not my best effort. Come on, buddy. Oh, we're in trouble. That was not my best effort. Nine versus 6. This is probably just bad for us. Trying to hit this Arthur. Yeah, kind of wrecked. And we have a lead, but we just I think we just squandered our lead by my movement there. I think we just squandered our lead with my movement there. That guy is probably good here. He's got, what, 2 marches? I guess it's better to go here. Like, everybody else is going here, so I guess I just go here to make sure it's safe. We'll save the speed boost. Yeah, okay, all right, I made a good decision. He's chasing the Arthur, so we will also hit the Arthur. We'll silence them. Gar is going to die. You're going to die, Gar. Boom. Yep. Okay. You know, I'm gonna heal. Let's see. Oh, now we're losing. How much time is left? 2 minutes? Or a minute and a half? So we need to get this one. I need to heal and go to that one. This guy should stay and let me go here. It's very close. Very close. Unfortunately, I don't know that we get another return here. I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't know what's going to happen to this fight. I don't know how the scoring works when, like, before it gets captured. I mean, it's blue, so we don't even need to fight that. Oh, they're all here. They're all here. Oh my gosh, it's so close. We're like winning though. But now, we're winning. But they just flipped it. My marches are all dead. Well, the scoring just seems tied, so maybe we win? I think we win. Nice. Nice. All right, let's play till we lose. I'll play till we lose. That's it. Three leadership, 2 troop type. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, this guy has a cav march with his archers. But all in all, this is a meta team. What map is this? The original? I will go here, unless no one else goes to here. Someone is coming with me? Yes. All right. That works. We have 1 going mid and 2 going to both outsides. Seems okay. You know, you sacrifice mid to take both outsides. That seems fine. Okay. 2v2. I think this guy... No, he jumped on this guy. Okay. I assume now he's going to hit the Sun Tzu. Now he hit the QSH. Close fight. Close fight. At least we still have the... Yeah, we're going to lose that. But at least we got the first capture. We lost that one. We got that one. All right. They have 1 leadership. So the thing I need to work on is, like, traveling with a specific troop type. Which I don't think I did that time. I think it was 2 leadership ones, but... So he's there. I'm just gonna go here because maybe it... yeah, we're both going back here again. I think that's okay. This might just be empty. I feel like this is probably empty. Yeah, just 1 guy here. Just start killing him. Bro, how tanky is the freaking Alp Arslan? Holy smokes. So we lost that. We got that. Tough game. Tough game. Everyone's leaving mid, I think. I'm gonna silence. There's a lot of fighting happening. Kill this guy? If he runs, we just go here? Oh, no. No, this is fine. Wait. Yeah, this is fine. I'm just gonna take mid. Oh, his teammate came. There's only one guy. Alright. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Actually, should kill this guy. Kill this guy. We're padding the stats, but we are losing pretty bad. But at least we know exactly what's... Oh, boy, this is bad. I'm just going to heal. I have to just heal. It probably won't matter, but I have to try. There's no way I'm getting this heal off. Do I just kill myself here or what? Where do I go? Where do I even go here? Can we ever win this fight? Well, maybe we win this fight and I can heal here. I probably should not have let my Arthur die there. Okay, I see the issue. Are we getting wrecked? No, it's close. It's close. He's going to disrupt. Honestly, the other team has some, like, pretty good players. To be quite honest. Yeah. The enemy team has, like, pretty good players. And Rick's is pretty bad. I probably was very unproductive in this match so far, because I was just, like, been low health forever. Oh my gosh, I think we're getting wrecked. No, it's still close. This is crazy. Everyone is at this one spot. At least no one's hitting me. Where else can I go? Maybe mid? We have this. They're winning. I think we just lose. I think we just lose. This enemy team was actually good. This enemy team was actually good at this game. What is that guy doing? I mean, I don't even know what to say. We're just dead. We're just dust. Maybe... Can I go here? And we have this one. I'm just running because there's no point in me fighting this, so... I'm going to run here so that my teammate can capture the other one. We're losing, though. I think we're just going to lose. Yeah, we just lost. Alright, that's going to be it for the stream. Made absolutely no progress in Champions of Olympia. Literally broke even. But it was a fun stream. Always more fun to get wrecked with an audience than get wrecked on my own. I mean, look at this. I have like double the kills of anyone else on my team. So it was just that kind of night. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it.